Hello, 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 everybody. It's Josh with the Card Guys, and today we're doing something a little bit special. We're doing a live stream. This is the first one that we've done, and there might be still some kinks in the system, but we'll work it out as we go. If you're watching live, hello. Feel free to ask me questions in the chat. I have it open on the side of my screen so I can see chat. If you're watching this as like a VOD, all good. We all have things to do. Um, I took a Twitter poll the other day, and I asked people what they wanted to see, and I gave them 4 options. I I gave them the option of seeing traditional Dorinthea, experimental Dorinthea, traditional Bolton, or experimental Bolton. Very, very close, but experimental Dorinthea won out slightly over experimental Bolton. So that's what we're going to be doing today. So I guess let's just go over the deck list that I'm going to be starting with today, and we'll go from there. All right. Do I want to view this as a list, or we'll use the cards so we can have some pretty pictures, and in case you don't know what some of these cards do. All right. So the basis of this deck is to address the Oldhim and Icelander matchups without sacrificing the other matchups too much. So this deck is running some very, very odd cards. So CNC is not too odd. E-Strike is a bit odd. Fendel's Fighting Spirit, extremely unusual in a Dorinthea build. In addition to those 9 big attacks, I added 6 more big attacks in the sideboard. We have Barraging Brawnhide. You may not know what this does, but it's a 3-cost attack for 7 if it's defended by less than 2 non-equipment cards, against +1. So this is a 3 for 7, 3 for 8. Wounded Bull, same thing, 3 for 7 if you have less life than them, 3 for 8. E-Strike, 2 cards for 7. Fendel's Fighting Spirit, 2 cards for 7, maybe 8. CNC, 2 cards for 6 plus attacks their arsenal. In addition to that, we have Heart of Fendel. So if we pitch Heart of Fendel and we play a Fendel's Fighting Spirit, we just 2-carded for 9. Pretty good, right? In general, the warrior 2-card hands are really, really, really bad. So I've tried to address those 2-card hands, make them better. I also tried to ensure that we would just be throwing a giant attack at Icelander instead of playing a non-attack action, giving them a chance to respond, or just trying to, hit them twice with the sword. I think just launching a few giant attacks at them might be better. The idea of the deck is just to step down in life with your opponent, get to like 20 or so, go for a big turn. So whenever I see the correct 4-card hand plus the arsenal, I'm just going to go for it. Generally, I'm going to be using Courage today. Some matchups I will be using Tunic, though. But yeah, basically just trying to go for a giant attack each turn. Try to get the life totals lower. If I see a great 5-card hand, I'll go with it. Just try to get to the end game state and then, force them to block or die to attack reactions. There's also another benefit of playing like this is that I get to feel out my opponent. I get to see, because the game is likely to go, 10, 15 turns, I will get to see their deck composition. I'll get to know exactly what type of D-reacts they're running, and that'll allow me to adjust in the future. So you might be thinking, all right, Josh, this is nice. What did you sacrifice to do this? Well, I'll talk about that. First of all, there's only 1 copy of Overpower in the whole deck list. Just don't have slots for it. There's no second route. There's no third Twinning Blade. In general, my philosophy on Twinning Blade is that you just need to play this once to really win the game. I've always gone back and forth between 2 and 3 copies, but for this deck list, we're going to be running 2. We have no Sink Below. We have no Steelblade Shunt. And we have to run some non-blocks in our main deck. That is the price that we have to pay. In terms of our equipment, it was a decision to go AB2. So we're playing AB2 Tunic Bolters against Icelander. AB2 against Kano. We're probably not playing AB against the other decks. I could be talked into it against Viscerai. But yeah. So in addition to that, these 2 giant attacks on our Heart of Fendel, we also have a time step potion. Just in case we need to set up a little bit more. It's an extra blue. I think this will come in against Oldhim as well. Remembrance, we're going to be blocking with a lot of our cards, so this will be nice to get back some of our... yeah. Just, it'd be nice to get some of our cards back. And Oasis Respite, this is just going to be against Icelander, just to kind of shut down their big turns. Okay. Yeah. Since Nat's heart prize skyrocketed. You mean the playmat or the Heart of Fendel card? And somebody else says this list looks fun. This does look fun. Whether or not this is good to be determined. Oh, one more thing. There's a few copies of Last Ditch Effort here. This is a card I've always quite liked, but it wasn't in the traditional Dory deck because this kind of would mess up your Nourishing Emptiness. But I mean, this card is a blue block 3. It's good. If we ever get to the 3rd, 4th, 5th cycle of the deck, we can actually set it up so we can go Last Ditch Effort, Dawnblade. That might get us there in some of the tougher matchups. Okay. All right. Let's go play this on Talishar. Fab Chili. Hi. All right. So yeah, in terms of like the other cards, this is a fairly standard list. In terms of like the attack reacts, we run, you know, Iron Song Response, Out for Blood, Stroke of Foresight. All right. Speaking of Stroke of Foresight, where is that card? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. Lexi. This is actually not a matchup I really want to see, to be frank. All right. So what do we want to do against them? So we're very likely to have a Frostbite on our turn, which makes these 3-cost cards basically unplayable. So I don't think I bring them in. Yeah, I think we're just running the default 60 here. I mean, we're probably going to end up blocking with the Fendel's Fighting Spirit. The CNCs are obviously good. E-Strike, again, is probably going to be blocked with most of the time. Yeah. And these E-Pots are also clunky. So this is actually this is actually not a good matchup because a lot of our stuff is not tuned for them. All right, we're going to run the Fridge and Dawnblade. All right. So we're ready. So how do we... I guess they have to ready up first, right? Before we can go. Hello, Jeff. Nice to see you here. You're playing Blitz in an Armory tomorrow? Nice, nice. What hero are you going to take? Oldhim is tough, yep. This is Fabry. The deck list creating website is Fabry. The site that I'm playing on is called talishar.net. All right, here we go. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Fi with belittle sounds very good. You know, Fi has taken a little bit of a hit recently, but I still think he's pretty good. All right. All right, throwing 4 at me. If it hits, I lose a life. So he pitched a red. So there's probably not something else coming. So it's basically give him 2 cards here. Next turn might just be pitching this, throwing this out, and then arsenaling a good card. All right, so we're gonna block with as bad as it feels to block with Supremacy, I think we need to guarantee that we have a decent turn next turn. All right, we're gonna block like this. Again, it's pretty important to not take damage on the first turn. Hello, Patrick. How's it going? This is not good. Might have to block with armor here. Because this will give him an arsenal. Feels bad. Feels pretty bad. I didn't think he would actually push there, but he did. E-Pot coming in to mess with us. Okay, this is a pretty good hand. So, if he overblocks, we can Twinning Blade. If he doesn't block enough, we just hit him again. If he blocks a little bit over, we out for blood. So, we got lucky here. Alright, so we're going to place out the Spoils of War. Pitching the E-Pot. There's an argument to be made for pitching the Twinning Blade, assuming that he would block this, but I don't know my opponent's tendencies yet, so... Alright, coming in for 5 with Go Again. So this first turn will tell me a lot about who this guy is, in terms of, like, does he like to block or not. This guy's deck looks a lot like, Never mind. I think I'd actually know who I'm playing against right now. Okay. So they blocked the 2 cards and then took it back, which is fine. Three cards here. Interesting. Okay. So I could Twinning Blade here. Then I'll come in. Then I'll have to block that. I get to Arsenal out for blood. That sounds pretty good. All right, so we'll play the Twinning Blade. Pass party here. That's my partner. Aha. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright. So we're just going to pass here. Alright, and we're going to send in Dawnblade again. So he has to block this, basically. If he has a 2-block in hand, he might actually have to give me Perch Grapplers here. Okay, sure. Just going to hit him for 3. That's fine. Do I want to destroy Refraction Pulsers? No, I do not. Alright. We'll arsenal this out for blood. Ooh, this hand's pretty nice. Okay, so he just arsenaled and passed. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I can... So this hand doesn't have Go Again unless he blocks. So... I actually kind of want to play this Warrior's Valor. Blue. Alright, so we'll play Sharpened Steel. And we'll play the Warrior's Valor, and we'll pitch the Iron Siren Response. And come in. I think this is our one of the patrons, Alithos. This looks like his type of deck. All right, 7 on hit, go again. Yeah, this is his deck list. Hi, Alithos. All right, over blocking here. Okay, so I could out for blood and then brace or swing, and that's probably going to get a counter. I think that's worth it. So let's do that. Basically, he has to have a 3-block plus give me his perch grapplers, so we'll do that. Okay, so we'll play out for blood, give the attack +3. Alright, so we're passing on reactions. No, I have Warrior's Valor. Why would I do that? Alright, we're gonna bracers, pitching Singing Steel Blade, and then swing for 5. So I anticipate he's gonna give me his armor plus his card in hand. Okay, no blocks. Interesting. Okay, that's fine. The heck? It's 5 power, but I guess it's already giving the +1? That's weird. He took 5 damage, right? Yeah, okay, there we go. For some reason, it was displaying 6 for some reason. Alright, the pitch order probably doesn't matter, but... yeah, alright. Okay, this is a pretty decent hand here. Okay, passing back to me. Very interesting. So we could go for Supremacy... Supremacy swing and then route a card, but that's not really good. Okay, I think the correct play here is to Warrior's Valor and see if he blocks. Arsenal the Supremacy, hold the route for next turn. Because trying to go with a 4-card hand with this hand, like, it's not very good. Alright, we'll play the Warrior's Valor, pitching that. And then we'll swing. So he basically has to block here. If he doesn't block here, then I will bracer with the route. Tough situation for him. Okay, blocking for 9. Yep, that is fine. Could route a card, go 8 against 6, keep my +1 counter, but not really necessary. I think I'd rather set up. Okay, so I'll pass on reactions. And Arsenal the Supremacy, and... oh, this is a good... ooh. Ooh. Oh, we're getting through, boys. The only thing is we need our go again. Alright, Tunic, Rain Razors, Voltaire, Load, Fire... so he has another Rain Razors in... okay. No cards in hand right now. There's also an argument to just blocking, setting up the E-Pot, moving on with life. Because if we... it's either Bolters here... Yeah. I kind of like setting up a tiny bit more here. We have a lot of life too. Let's just set up. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, so this hand we're basically just blocking out here. We may E-strike depending on if we get a frostbite or not. We'll see. Oops. Still not used to this. Sometimes I forget that it's waiting on me. Okay, pitched frostlock, searing shot, throwing at that at me. Okay. 4 on hit, take 1. Okay. So, if I block for 4, he's very likely to Rain Razors here. Because that's worth 3 damage. If I double block this... I mean, this is one of the more valuable cards that he can actually get value off of. I guess it forces him to use Rain Razors, and he's already used 1 as well. I guess we just make him use it. Oh, he didn't use it, huh? Interesting. Okay. That tells me his follow-up attack's probably not that great. He might be saving this for like a okay, so this is for 5. So we could alright, so I guess we're just E-striking. Does this have go again? Did he give it go? No, you give it +1, okay. So there's very unlikely to be any disruption here, so we can just block the Warrior's Valor, put the red Warrior's Valor on the bottom. Alright. Yeah. Okay. So, this is the first time we get to see my deck strategy come into play. Interesting, I didn't realize Dorinthea wants to block so often. Well, Dorinthea in general does like to block because you really want the right 5-card hand to go. And this deck is actually going to block a little bit more than normal because I have these chunky attacks. Alright, here we go. Chunky attack incoming. Putting a Warrior's Valor for later. We're going to buff power. E-strike 7 here. This is a pretty good 2-card hand, don't you think, guys? In general, Warrior 2-card hands really suck, so, you know, E-strike 7 is it's pretty good. So there's actually a thoughts crossing in my head here. Like, he's already spent almost 2/3 of his deck, and he's done 2 damage to me. So I could, like, switch into Fatigue if I wanted to at this point. Like, I'm not actually trying to go for Fatigue, but it's like, yeah. Alright, so he blocked the 2 red cards. This indicates he probably has 2 red cards in hand right now. Alright. Let's see what he has. Oh my god, this is a good hand. Oh, jeez. Oh, baby, baby. This is 3, 5. So this is actually... The thing with Glistening Steelblade is it doesn't give power. Oh, no. This guy's raining on my parade here. Alright. Well, it looks like we have to block, boys. Yep, in comes, and it comes. So this is for 5. With this active, this is kind of annoying. I'm probably just gonna block 6 and make him Rain Razor me if he wants. 5 plus armor, and then my turn. Then I'll remove a card, and then I can come in for 6. Eh. So if I block this plus armor, then I'll have 2 less armor to play with. It's close. He might not even Rain Razor this. That's the thing. So if I block 6, that might just be a waste. I think we just block 6. Okay, so he's saving it. That's what I thought. Okay. Sure. Okay, so now we're going to see 2 card 6. This is why E-Strike is better. Bendel's Fighting Spirit's better. Do we want to glint the Quicksilver on top? Yes, we do. That's a guaranteed blue. Alright, chunk 3 damage into him. Obviously, I do not want to destroy my bolters. Okay, so yeah, literally, he's gone through a third of his deck, and he's dealt 2 damage to me. I could switch to Fatigue right now if I wanted to. Like, the thing is, he hasn't... Oh, he just played a 3 of a kind. So basically, I'm kind of like watching his 3 of a kind and his Rain Razors very carefully. So we'll let this happen. Okay, so this... So he did not play the Rain Razors before the 3 of a kind. That kind of indicates to me that he's not confident about his hand. This is a good hand. Opponent plays Poison the Tips. Yeah. That hand was so beautiful. So sad. Okay, so he did not play Rain Razors. Oh, he's in his arsenal. He can still play it. Yeah, okay. Okay. Sure. Pitch, Pathing Helix, load, Bolt and Shot. Okay, so I basically... So this basically could enable him to shoot me 4 times. But he doesn't... He pitched a red. Interesting. So I should try to block this because he really, really needs to... He really wants to reload, basically. So I probably should block this for 7. Give it +1. All red hand again, he said. Rough. Alright, we're blocking this for 7. So I guess we're going to try to CNC next turn. We probably can't, to be frank. So how do we block 7 here? It's 2 cards plus Brave Forge Racers. If we let this hit and he fires at us, we might have to pitch again. Can he even... Does it even matter if this hits us? I really don't like overblocking. I mean, what's the worst that could happen here? Reloads, fires, a 0 cost at us, pitches, Voltaire, fire at us. That's the worst that could happen here. I mean, I really kind of want to deny his reload. If he reloads a card, he can't give it go again. That's the thing. So it's actually not that bad to let this hit. Okay, we'll just let this hit. I talked myself into it. All right, here come the Rain Razors. Fine. Take 7 here. So I'm basically committed to not trying to fatigue this guy. Ah! Uh-oh. That's not good. 3 of a kind, loading what? Searing shot. Okay, sure. So this... He gave it go again, so he does plan on playing this. Okay. Okay, so... What can we do with 4 frostbites? Not much. So CNC is useless. 4 frostbites means we can Warrior's Valor, swing, threaten the E-Pot. Yeah, I guess that's what we have to do. Yeah, we're gonna have 4 frostbites. Yeah, okay. Is what it is. Yeah, I really do want to make the gameplay larger. I didn't actually design the layout here. I think there's a way to like kind of put my camera kind of near the equipment and then the chat, you know, on top of the game chat, and then the game would actually be bigger. That'd be nice. Because I think some people are watching on the on their phone. Okay, sorry. Yep, so he's gonna play Arctic Incarceration. Yep. Okay. Oh, I just messed up. I can't actually use the E-Pot without resources. Oh, that's bad. Huh. Okay, I actually can't do anything then with my turn. I guess that's okay. I didn't actually leak any extra damage. I leaked some extra damage. That's kind of bad. That's kind of that's actually not good. I mean, once he gave the attack go again, there was actually nothing for me to do there. Guess we just pass. All right, half the deck gone almost. And I did take some extra... Oh, this hand's good. This hand's quite nice. This threatens... this is actually a frostbite-proof hand as well. This is 5, 8, 11. Oh, another 3 of a kind turn. Okay. Okay, Voltaire. Load Bolton shot. Okay, fine. I kind of do want to deny this card draw, or this reload. Reload puts it face down. He can Lexi it, give me a frostbite. And then Voltaire, load fire. So I think I just throw the armor here, because this hand's pretty good. Yeah, could have kept 2 blues there. But then I would have taken 4 damage there. Because he threw a searing shot at me. Yeah, Zach, you said you're watching on your phone, yeah. Well, at least I'm trying to commentate the game a little bit, so you can maybe... You don't have to look at everything. Alright, Voltaire again. Alright, so this is his second Voltaire activation. Let's think about what to pitch. Pitching Arctic Incarceration. Interesting. Okay. Load Bolton shot. Okay, so this... I kind of have to let this fire... So this is kind of bad. for me. Because he might just load another Arctic Incarceration or something. But my hand is pretty resistant against that. I have a potion as well. I think we just let this hit. What's the worst that can happen, guys? Right. That's pretty bad. Okay. Fine. Fine. Be that way, sir. So I could give him the potion. No, I can't give him the potion. I have to act. Oh, jeez. This frostbite's annoying. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of bad. Do you want to pay 3 to avoid discarding a card? Yes. We will put the glint back into our deck. All right, so we're gonna actually swing into him with the potion here. We're gonna try to take the tempo here from him. So 2 to play Dawnblade, 1 to play Supremacy, 1 to Warrior's Valor. He basically has to block it +3. And then I can Arsenal the Iron Song response, and then I have another turn. Alright, so 2, 3, 4. Yep. Okay. Supremacy, Valor, swing. So this is 8 on hit, go again, on hit, draw a card. I have 1 floating, so he has to... If he's brave, he blocks at 8. If he wants, he can block at 11 or 12, depending on how much he wants to play around. But this is probably an 11 block from him. Which means I just Arsenal the Iron Song response and move on. Yep. Sounds good to me. We will pass on reactions. Kind of unfortunate he didn't give me any armor there, but that's fine. Oh, this is another good hand here. Okay. So our hand probably going Warrior's Valor, Sharpened Steel, swing. Arsenal the Twinning Blade. Twinning Blade is not really a card I want to Arsenal. Do we have any? We only have 2 Twinning Blades in the deck, so if we block with this, we kind of lose that. So I think we just take 4 here. Yeah. Also, the WB is red. Winter's Bite. Yeah, the Winter's Bite was red. I had to pay 3 there. Yeah. That was last-ditch effort. That's for super late game. It's just a nice card. It's a blue block 3 with some utility. Because this is one of this Dorinthea is one of those decks that actually can go to fatigue. And the way I built this deck actually might go to fatigue as well. Hello, Leaks. All right. All right, here we go. Warrior's Valor, pitch. Sharpened Steel. Swing for 9 on hit, go again. So he probably doesn't have a 12 block in hand. Looks like he's just keeping his hand. Fine. Okay. So in this case, I'm going to Bracer the there's actually another play that's available here. But that would burn my armor. I could Courage here. And then Twinning Blade this attack. Bolters this attack again. So it basically hits him twice. That'll put him down to like 9, but I lose my armor. That doesn't sound amazing. All right, we're gonna bracers and then swing, pitching the twinning blade for later. So very likely just gives me some armor here, I'm guessing. 4 is kind of a weird number. I guess it's not a really weird number for Lexi. Do you think Dory can compete with Reinhardt and Kasai? Those are really good busted heroes in Blitz. I think Dorinthea has game against everything in Blitz. I mean, Reinhardt can high roll you a little bit, but I think overall you should be fine. Dorinthea has a lot of agency in her play patterns. All right, is he gonna block for 7 here? Block with Cold Snap and Perch Grapplers and took that back. Fine. I mean, if he blocks for 7, I'm happy. If he blocks for 4, I'm happy. If he doesn't block, I'm happy. That's what we call the warrior life, guys. All right, no blocks. Interesting. So he says this hand isn't even good. All right, chunk him down to 13 here. Okay, so this is probably a Courage of Blade hold turn here. We're probably blocking with these. And then Spoils of War, pitching Singing Steel Blade. Because we kind of want to maintain this counter. So I don't know if we can actually drop low enough that this... this is the problem with this card sometimes. Okay, so... Art of War, banish, draw 2 with the +1. Pitched a... Cold Snap, played Poison the tips. His arsenal was not empty, so he couldn't reload. And he fires Endless Arrow at me. So he still has 1 more Rain Razors. I'm kind of worried about that. So if I block 6 and this comes in, I lose my card, and then... Probably just blocking 5 here. Singing Steel Blade, Spoils of War, swing with Courage. Because if we 2-card block and we get Rain Razor, then we lose our... I think we have to block for 7 here. Because if this goes back to hand, he can reload it. He's only used Voltaire once. So how do we block for 7? This. Feels bad. This. I guess Singing Steel Blade pitched the swing is actually a decent turn, so we can just throw these 3 cards in front of it. Block for 8. I guess I have to play around that this is Rain Razors. Arsenal that Rain Razors, sir. This also plays around Razor Reflex, which I don't think he's running, but you never know. Okay. Fine. Okay, so I'm just going to swing. I mean, this actually might even be a Bolter's turn, even though it looks really weird. Because if I can take him down to, like, in the low single digits, like, I can just eat his turn and then force him to block the rest of the game. Keep telling people that poison is nuts. Yeah, it really is, especially if you have some attack reactions. Maybe no block and go full aggro. I couldn't do that with poison the tips active. Yeah. He would get endless back to hand, and then he would activate Voltaire. So this is a tough situation for him. Again, he doesn't block, I'm happy. He overblocks, I'm happy. He even blocks, I'm happy. Sure. That's fine with me. So, if his turn is weak and my hand is good... Okay, this hand is not that good. Actually, this hand is not too bad. Because it can be played in different ways. So, if I swing the Dawnblade... Oh, God. Okay. Never mind. That plan went out the window. Alright, so... Blue, Winner's Bite, pay or discard 1. So... I could discard the Iron Song response, pitch Last Ditch Effort, swing the Dawnblade. If he doesn't block, glint it, and swing again, holding up the Iron Song. If he does block it, glint it, Command and Conquer. Seems good. Okay, we will throw our Iron Song back. He says he did have it. That's what I thought. I had to play like he had it, whether or not he did have it. Yeah, there. Yeah, he flipped it over. So okay, so yeah, this is a swing Dawnblade. See what he does. This hand is actually very nice. No matter what he does here, we have a play. This hand also reinforces to me that glint is like E-Pot is actually really important, because imagine this costs like 3 and he overblocked. I could like glint it and then I wouldn't have enough resources, but I could E-Pot and then send my 3 cost attack at him. Okay, so he didn't block. I guess we glint into CNC, right? I mean, there's no other way to do this. Okay, so he has to give me 2 cards here. He says no, and yes. Yep, if I didn't block 7, he would have had Rain, Voltaire Bracers, yep. Alright, blocking for 6 here. His deck's getting pretty low. Does he even have another 3 of a kind? Played 1, played 2. So he still has 1 more. So he still has 1 more big turn left in his deck. What did he do here? Red Winter's Bite. So he flipped it up, gave me a Frostbite, played Winter's Bite. Okay, so pay 3 or discard. Sure. I'll pay 3. Looks like we're not doing anything on our turn. Another one! Okay. So what is his turn likely to be here? Like, he's just gonna have to arsenal his last card, right? So... So if I discard Out for Blood, plop Courage... I think we just... Do we just pay 3? Or do we discard 1 card here? Which makes more sense? Because we have a Frostbite right now. If we courage... I mean, he's low enough. I'm actually threatening his life total here. I think if I discard the Out for Blood, courage, swing, swing. I mean, he would have to block 6. He'd have 2 cards to come back at me. I mean, is this... I feel like this is the turn to push. Like, he's almost back to a second cycle, so these next 4 cards are going to be good cards. Probably. If I discard the Out for Blood... Do I want to pay 3? No. I want to discard the Out for Blood. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. End of turn. Okay, so if we courage... Holding Singing Steelblade... I think that's the play. Because Glistening just gets blown out by... Yeah. But if he doesn't block, then I can only take him down to 4. I have to think whether or not my opponent's going to block here. Because if I play Glistening Steelblade, he's going to block. If he does... If I plop Courage, pitch Glistening, swing, swing, and he doesn't block, I'm in trouble. I mean, he'll be at 4, but he'll... I think I got to play Glistening here, because it's very possible this is a Rain Razor's 3 of a kind turn he's got set up here. I got to make him block here. So, Glistening Steelblade, this is a card that's definitely going to make him block. Alright, so we're going to... So, unfortunately, this is not a blue, so we have to do it like this. Alright, now he has to block this turn. I mean, technically he doesn't have to. He actually doesn't have to. As weird as it sounds. If he gives me 2 cards here, he won't have a big turn. I think this is his Art of War, or his 3... I don't know if he has any more Art of Wars. I don't even know if he's playing, like... He only has 1 here. He might not be playing more than, like, 1. Yeah, so this is very likely this is a 3 of a kind turn from him. It has to be 3 in Arsenal. Yeah, I'm guessing... I'm guessing this is a pivotal turn here for him. That's why I see. So, as I suspected, he's not going to block. So, doing this, pitching the Glistening and holding the Singing Steelblade would have been wrong. Okay, fine. Take 3. Swing. Okay, so his next turn, if he doesn't disrupt me, I basically won't block. I'll probably drop down to, like, 5. And then I'll just win the game from there. So, my opponent should know that there's no way for him to die here, because I have no floating. Unless this is, in the swing. If you didn't block the first attack, you're not blocking the second attack. As I suspected, yep. Okay, so I'm gonna get 2+1 counters here. And it's up to him. If I can hold just a single card, he's in trouble. All right, show me what you got. All I have to do is hold this card and I win the game. He has to rip every single card from my hand here. Or give me a lot of frostbites. That's also another way to do it. Okay, Lexi. Lightning Surge. Rain Razors, fine. Reloading something, or loading something. Pitch Cold Snap, fine. Load Bolt and Shot, fine. Gives it +1, fine. Fire for 5. So that's the third Rain Razors used. Maybe he doesn't have a 3 of a kind yet. Okay, so if he reloads, he can Lightning Surge. Did he flip Lexi this turn? He did. So reload is face down. So he probably, if he reloads here, he could Lightning Surge, but then he couldn't load something into his arsenal. So this is actually not threatening. Because he already Lexied to give this go again. Am I right about that? Puts it face down, plays out Lightning Surge. Cannot Lexi, so he cannot Voltaire. Okay. Yeah, this is not threatening, so... Okay, so I don't think he's gonna reload. So yeah, he did not reload. So that was just vanilla damage, as I suspected. More vanilla damage. Taking it. I mean, I have 9 here. Plus 6. There's no way he survives this. Unless he has a bunch of 3 blocks and he gives me his armor, then maybe he does, actually. Yep. Taking 4. So this is his second Voltaire activation. Endless Arrow Fire. Okay. I might give him cards here. Okay. So if it went back to hand, he'd have to choose what he wants to arsenal. Is this really... I guess if it goes back to hand, he could... Does this... This is an action, though. He gave the attack... Go again. So he really wants a bracer here. So I should block this. Okay, how do I block this? This plus this. Because I want him to get greedy. I don't want to present damage in the front. I want to present it in the back here. 1, 2, 3. Yep, that makes sense. Okay, so I'm blocking here because I think he wants to use bracers here. Because he gave the attack go again. This is not a 23 damage turn for Lexi. It is not. Maybe Lexi pops for bullseye. Yep, that's what I was thinking. No reactions? Sure. Okay, so he's just passing the turn. Oh, he played Hypothermia. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I didn't see that in his whole deck yet. But okay. Okay. I mean... Sure. Nine, 11. So I can get over this. Yeah, it's worth it to maintain the counters. CNC, you're going to the bottom. All right, so we're coming in for 1. We're going to maintain our counters here. No, I do not want to give it go again while I still have hypothermia active. Uh-oh, we drew 4 reds. That's bad. Okay, how do we salvage this hand? We pitch Fighting Spirit, swing, and then we stroke into something else. Okay, so we'll pitch this swing, and then we'll stroke into something. We'll probably have to just set up next turn. Oh, we have 3 Frostbites as well? How do we get that? Oh, his turn was just Arctic Incarceration pass. Okay, so I have to throw 4 cards to swing. Oh, that's bad. Huh. I mean, that's just what I have to do, right? Because this will get 2 cards from him. Yeah, that's worth it. All right. All right. Oh, man. Sad. Four cards for 6 damage. Not very good, guys. Yeah, he doesn't have much cards left in his deck. I could probably just close it out through that, yeah. This might matter. I mean, we want our attack reacts higher priority, right? And go again is next priority. Okay. The heck? Okay, so you pitched Art of War, played 3 of a kind, drew cards, and just arsenaled it past. Okay. Oh, he's out of arrows. I was actually thinking this is actually a situation where I actually pop a copper. I have 3 blues, but I guess I have the overpower, so. Yeah. Oh, shit. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to pitch that. Ooh. Oh, sorry. Oh, he just conceded. Okay. Okay, good game, sir. Good game. Sorry for taking most of the time there. GG, GG. 15 Dawnblade swings. Sounds about right. 16 turns. Again, this feels like about right as well. I feel like generally we're gonna play games that are like 10 to 20 turns long. Yep. She blocks the arrows. I don't think she has one. Yep, exactly. All right, so give you a thumbs up sign. Okay, we will go back to the main menu. Okay, for those of you who just joined us, this is our current deck list. We're running things like CNC E-Strike, Fendel's Fighting Spirit, Barraging Brawnhide, and Wounded Bull. Today is a experimental Dory day. The reason why I have these chunky attacks is just because Warrior 2-card hands are pretty bad, so this hopefully will improve them. How's the Oldhim matchup? Generally, that's pretty rough, but I mean, these... If I play Oldhim, I'm just going to bring in almost everything except the Oasis and just, you know, send some chunky attacks at them, wait for a good 5-card hand. Yeah. Want to play, Josh? Sure. I'm just going to click on play on Talishar, and it'll just kind of create a room, and then... yeah, so you can just join... Oh, it's Lexi again. All right. Looks like This actually might be the same Lexi. Probably is, to be frank. All right. I'll play you after this, Fab Chili. Okay. Uh. Um. Okay. Uh. Oh. It is not the same Lexi. We got Shock Charmer, Snapdragons, and no name today. Yeah. It might be the same Lexi. We'll see. Death Dealer. Well, if this is the same Lexi, this is a very, very different deck. Snapdragon, Shock Charmers, Death Dealer, Flock. Okay. Hold on. What is going on here? Okay. Okay, so he's got a Quicken token. So there's no point in snapshotting this, right? Unless he fuses it, which he might. Okay, I guess we're just double blocking here. It's very unfortunate to have an E-Pot in our opening hand again. Ask them if their name is Mike. Sure. No defense reactions? Correct. No defense reactions in this deck. I'd love to go back to Dory, but I don't see how I would get over 3 Oldhams in my locals. 2 of them are the best players in the LGS. Is a new sword a meta versus old? So I've tried with Dawnblade Respondent. I don't actually know if that's good. Right now I'm trying chunky attacks against them. What's the logic behind Skullcap? I just like more block in my stuff. Where did you get that thing that's holding your mats in the back? That's on Amazon. I think it's called a vinyl holder. Sorry for playing slowly. Okay. Interesting hand here. We can E-Strike, sink the Glint, go again, E-Pot, Supremacy to Arsenal. That's what I'm thinking about. Is there another play here? I mean, Supremacy, Dawnblade, Glint it, E-Strike to follow up. Huh. I think we're just going to E-Strike for go again and then play the E-Pot. Put the Glint on the bottom. We'll save that for rainy day. We will go again. Did you end up getting the Lumina mat from PT2? I did. I got it signed by the artist as well. There's Flock and Lexi. I did not know. Apparently Death Dealer Lightning Lexi runs it. He did not block. Okay, fine. Take 5. He has a Quicken token. This is a little bit scary. So it's probably Snapshot fused and then Death Dealer load fire, Death Dealer load fire. Okay. Have you tried Snatch in this list? So it's possible to play like with the smaller attacks. Snatch, Scar for Scar, Block, stuff like that, Life for Life. But I decided to go the complete opposite route and go for the chunky attacks. So, yeah. All right, we're going to end our turn, put the Supremacy into the arsenal. This combo deck can get pretty nutty. This will be interesting to see. Yeah, to play the flock setup. Yeah, so this I'm actually kind of very. This is the first time I'm playing against this. So this should be very interesting. Yeah, let's see what they do. Frostfang. Oh nope, they're not Frostfanging. Okay, they're playing Yellow Flock. Interesting. Okay, revealing a Lightning Press. Okay. All right, that's fine. My hand is actually pretty good. If I blocked and went for Courage here, like there looks like their deck is just giving damage. Like, it's actually not disrupting me. So if I block with my armor here, I could go Courage, Supremacy, Sharpen Steel, pitch the E-Pot, have 6 pump in hand, Bolters, draw. I mean, this might be really quick game. Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, he has Frostfang. He accidentally revealed it to me, so I mean, I shouldn't play like I know what that's coming. But like right now, my plan is basically just to not block here because this hand seems pretty good, and this is just damage here. So he has Go again from his Quicken token. This gave him another Quicken token. I know he has a Lightning Press in hand. Okay. Fine. Okay, let's see what he does now. Snapshot Fuse, I presume. Maybe? Maybe not. To be honest, Resplendent was working kind of good for me versus Oldhim, but it required 1 to 2 copies of Marimbus. Yeah, I would even play like 2 or 3, to be frank. Like, I think it's quite nice. They just really... Yeah, I mean, you can have time against Oldhim if you are blocking. That's the thing. Like, Dorinthea blocks pretty well. If you want to block, you can. All right, in comes Frostfang with Quicken. Doesn't care that this costs 2. Okay, fine. Okay, so we wanted to use our armor anyway. So if we throw our armor at this, Courage to... I mean, I'm probably just going to go with this plan that I was talking about. Because I think if I take the tempo in this matchup, I don't think she can get back in this. Will this deck be on Fabry? It is. It is on Fabry already. You know what? I'll set it to be public. Then you guys can take a look at it. Right. So it's called JL Experimental Dory V1. So it is public now. So you guys can take a look. I haven't set the matchups yet, but yeah. There's a list. Okay, so he passed on reactions. I'll pass on reactions. Okay, so he still has an action point. Entwine Lightning. Okay. Sure. It's just damage. I don't care about just damage. Okay. So it had Go again. Okay, here comes Snapshot. So he still has a Lightning Press in hand. So he's going to reveal it. I mean, does that even do anything? So in order to draw a card, they have to put an arrow face up into their arsenal. And they have to have no cards in arsenal. That seems very clunky. Why am I not using the Card Guy sleeves? I don't have them yet. Like, they haven't given it to my account yet. We're working on that. Alright. Just damage. We're just going to take it. There's some argument can be made for throwing the skull cap there, because I don't know if I'm going to be lower than him in life for a while. And just run almost all cards from the sideboard. Yep. Oh, that much time versus Oldhim in terms of, like, yeah, the game time, yeah. Well, I think you can... I mean, blocking is not Doesn't take forever if you're kind of just waiting for like a good hand, you'll know when you see it. Okay. Justin, are you still a Kano main or are you on Icelander now? Good question. What are you on now? Okay, so he's gonna Arsenal the Lightning Press, I presume. Or not? Really? I think you have to, right? Flip it up, and then... But then you could only Death Dealer once. Interesting. So he actually may not want to. Kano is just sad. Well, Kano's definitely sad in Blitz. Best deck in Blitz. I made a Fab 201 episode that should be coming out probably tomorrow. But TLDR, Chain, and Oldhim I consider to be the best. Okay, so he did Arsenal the... Oh, looks like he DC'd. So he did Arsenal the Lightning Press. Okay, I guess we just have to wait for our opponent to reconnect. I've been playing kind of slowly, so I think maybe he might have been annoyed, or I don't know. Have you found 9 attack actions to be the right amount to leave in your other ratios where you want them? So far, I think 9 is not too bad because if you draw one of those chunky attacks and you just block 2 cards, send it. If you don't, then okay, looks like he just DC'd. Okay. Sure, we will go back to the main menu. All right. Fab Chile, you said you wanted to play, right? I will let's see. I guess I'll just click play on Talishar, and if you can join the game quickly, that'd be nice. Have you found 9 attack actions to be the right amount? Yes. I would actually in theory, I'm just going to add these in the Icelander matchups. Okay, Fab Chile. I'm going to click play on Talishar. Join as quickly as you can. If you're Briar, or I'll ask them if it's you. Oh, put a name on it. Oh, okay, sure. Let me do it like this. Okay. All right. We'll name it Fab Chili. Do I make it private? Does it matter if I... Oh, join yours. Okay. Are you, which game are you? Did you go through the sideboard cards from the actual Dory list somewhere? I did. So this is the deck configuration I use typically. But I would bring in these chunkier attacks when I'm playing against Icelander or Oldhim. Refresh, okay. Josh. Here we go. That must be for me. Okay. Great. Against Briar. I'm actually not sure if it's correct to go first or second. You should play multiple games in different tabs like how they do in chess exhibitions. I think I could do that in certain matchups where I just that might be possible in Blitz, but yeah. What do you think about the overpower mechanic for Raid and Bolton? seems fine. I'd hope that they would give more support for that mechanic. Let me think about what to do against Briar. So do I go first, second? If I go second, they could set up Channel Mount Heroic. They could also set up an embodiment. They also get, at minimum, a free rune chant. But then I get tempo into them. I think I'm supposed to go second. Especially with my deck build, is like... Yeah. Last 2 games, we've drawn E-Pots on our opening hand. Not good. Yeah, I think we're just going to run the default stuff, and we're going to run our fridge, and we're going to go second. What do you do for Kano? First, right? Well, generally I go... with AB2... I mean, I might just go second. I don't actually know. In Blitz, I generally go second. What program is this? This is talishar.net. This allows you to play Flesh and Blood in your browser. Yep, ready. Would need, if you charge this turn, weapon gains overpower. The weapon's only hitting for 3, so it's like, why does it need overpower if it's only hitting for 3? I mean, so far it seems like the design of Warrior has been make a few cards for this strategy, make a few cards for this strategy, make a few cards for this strategy. Warrior has a lot of width, but not a lot of depth. Okay. This is a awful hand. I really hope he attacks me. I mean, if he doesn't attack me, I just pitch and then send the CNC at him. Okay, so I probably gonna block with the Fandle's Fighting Spirit. So he has a pretty bad hand too. Overload. Interesting. Probably to combine with Lightning Press, I'm guessing. So if I draw a red, I can pitch and CNC and then Arsenal. If I draw a yellow, that's not too bad either. All right. Could have non-attack action that gives next weapon overpower and some buff, or just attack react. Yep. I mean, if Bolton can attack react charge, that would make his life a lot easier. Okay. So we drew a yellow. I kind of just feel like glistening CNC here. If I Supremacy swing and he doesn't block, that's kind of bad for me. Yeah. All right, we're going to CNC. And we're going to pitch that. Overload is good with Mount Heroic. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah. Overload deck plays front pumps and into a big dominated attack finisher. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm learning things. I actually haven't seen a Briar that plays with Overload, so that'll be interesting. Okay, let's see how much he likes his arsenal. So if it gets cards, that means he really likes his arsenal. If it gets crown, that means he really likes his hand. If it doesn't get any cards, that means he didn't care about it. And his hand is good. Alright, he gave me a bunch of cards here. Oh, is this the Pro Tour deck list? I didn't know that the Pro Tour deck list was running Overload. Okay, sure. Okay. Oh, hello. This is a great hand. Wow. Okay, so we just have to deny him an embodiment. That's what we have to do here. I mean, how bad is it if he has an embodiment? Let's see. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. I have 14 damage here. I mean, without an embodiment, I don't think he... 2, 3, 4, 5... I mean, he basically has to give me his armor. Yeah, I gotta deny embodiment. This hand's too good to give an embodiment. Alright, we're gonna pick this and this. To channel Mount Heroic in Arsenal? Maybe. We'll see. Alright. End of turn? Sure. Alright. This is as nutty of a hand as it gets. Absolute nut hand. Jesus. Swing for 11. On hit, go again. On hit, draw a card. No floating resources. That should tell him what's in my hand. No blocks. Okay. Yeah, I guess at 11, they're just like, there's no point, huh? Sure. Nope. Okay, I drew an overpower. Fine. Alright, well... Bracers. And swing again for 6. On hit, counter, on hit, draw. This might just get his fridge. We'll see. No blocks again. Okay. Well, he must have a big turn. Alright, put these on the bottom. Add that to Arsenal. Alright, another good hand. Okay. If this is not a Force of Nature turn, I am probably not blocking. Okay, so he got go again. He revealed Belittle, Snatch, Crackle, so he did not actually get a... Oh, that's annoying. That is annoying. So would he do this without... How bad can this be if he draws? Like, my hand is so damn good. 1, 2, 3. Played that. Minimum my arsenal. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. I mean, he can stop it if he wants to, but he has to give it all his armor. 1, 2... I can also route him as well. I think we just let this hit. How bad could it be? How bad could it be? I mean, do I really need to... I mean, I could just, you know, hold the blue, swing, and maintain the counter pretty easily. Maybe that's better. I already have a life lead. I shouldn't give him a chance to come back into this. Alright, if he has the... Didn't he reveal a lightning press? Or am I... Oh, I'm thinking about the Lexi game. Never mind. Okay. I think that's what we're going to do. Yep. Okay, sure, no reactions. Fine. Okay, now what? Okay. Pass the turn. Arsenal to his last card. Okay. Well, I guess I'm just supposed to threaten more card draw. So if he doesn't block this, I'm going to Bolters this. He might throw his fridge at this. Okay, so I'm not sure if I can order these triggers, but I do want to see what I draw first before I decide on the Bolters. Alright, no reactions. Okay, I drew an E-pot. Bolters into swing again. I guess you have to with yeah. Sure, we will. We will bracer and oh no. Oh, sorry. Wrong one. How do I go back just one segment? Do I have to go back to the beginning of the turn? Oh. Oh, I don't have to... Oh, just undo. Okay. Oops. There we go. There we go. Right, I thought the only way to do it was like to revert the whole turn, but okay. Okay. Okay, so he did not block again. Okay. I mean, this card draw doesn't matter, so. Okay. Drew a CNC, fine. Put... I mean, it doesn't really matter. Okay, this is an okay hand with Courage Blade Hold. Okay, so is this a Force of Nature turn? Let's find out. So he Sonata'd from Arsenal, Pitch and Earth, X is 1, revealed. So he got 2 belittles into hand, dealt 2 damage to me, belittle, revealed, belittle, found a minimalism, okay. Okay. So we know he has a minimalism in hand. We know he has a yellow belittle in hand. And he has 3 other cards. Okay. So if I Courage and he overblocks, I glint twinning and he's in trouble. I think I'm just supposed to take all this damage. I mean, I don't need these CNCs as well. But I want to see his attack pattern a little bit more. I can always just throw these at the end of the chain. Okay, so we're not blocking here. Okay, Spellbound Creeper is going to put in the minimalism, I guess. Or something else. Okay, so he pitched an Autumn's Touch. Okay, so... Yep, I have no reactions. Okay, so what is he going to play at instant speed? Oh, God. That's not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Time to block. It is time to block. That is very bad. Okay. Okay, so he's going to draw a card here. Okay, so this could get very, very, very out of hand here. Okay, so this does not have go again. Correct? Am I... No, it has go again. Oh, God. Okay, I give him 3 cards here. Oh, man, this turn could be massive here. I mean, I have to give him 3 cards here. There's no other way to do it. Okay, so this could get very out of hand. Depending on what is still in his hand. I may actually have to break courage here just to deny a card draw. He has 2 action points. This is really bad. So he has Minnowism and a belittle, yellow belittle in hand. So he's going to do that, right? Which means I have to give him this plus this. Yep. So he's going to review. He's going to show me his last card. This is just a survive turn. Yeah, basically. Okay. Ironweave. Belittle. Oh, right. He has CMH out. Okay. I mean, I can't stop this, so I just have to let this hit. Yeah, I mean, I can't stop this. Pass blocks and reactions. So he drew another card. Okay. Okay, at least this doesn't have go again. Oh no, he still has an action point. This does have go again. Uh-oh. I can't block this either. Sure. Okay. Another Channel Mount Heroic. Okay. Rosetta. 2 and 2. Is this just a courage turn with glint? I think it is. Yeah, he probably should have played that CNC later. But the CNC was like gonna get cards. So I actually don't think it mattered how he played that out. He had so much damage to break through. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna break courage. I'm gonna swing. This does not threaten lethal. Because even if I had a red overpower, that's not enough damage. I mean, he's not blocking here, right? Probably throwing the armor in front of this, right? Oof. Yeah, I should have calculated that he had enough armor to deny reprise. I actually didn't need to blow courage here. Sure. Okay, so is glinting any use here? I could draw E-Pot and play it out. I could draw Twinning Blade. So I think I just play this out. What else could I draw? Nope, only those 2 things work. Alright, let's see what we draw. Twinning Blade would be nice. E-Pot would also be nice. Oh shit, he doesn't have reprise. Oh, that's so stupid. Right. That's fine. That's fine. That's bad. Uh, not the worst actually, because we weren't going to use that card anyways. So that means our hand would have been glint, hit and run, sharpen. This is actually fine. All right, this turn may hurt a lot. Let's find out. Okay, that's a start. Okay, 2 Channel Mount Heroics. Seems good. And this has go again. All right, so I guess I have to block here, right? No. Yeah, I forgot I didn't have reprise there. That doesn't happen in real life because I see the armor on the chin, but it happens on Talishar because I'm not too used to this. Okay, so I played Gorg Tome, Tome of the Arc Knight. Did he draw cards from Tome? I didn't see if he did. Pitch an Arcanic Crackle. Oh, he revealed these. Okay, so he did draw. So then he can Autumn Touch, Tome. Okay. Okay. 11 go again seems pretty good. I guess we're just blocking out here, waiting for these to go away. I guess we want to block efficiently. So we should block 9 here. I guess, yeah, it doesn't really, yeah. All right. Okay, so we're just blocking 3 cards. We're gonna save 1. And it doesn't really matter what we save here. Okay, so we're gonna take 2 here. I mean, yeah. Okay, let's see what else he's got. Okay, yep, that's pretty good. We just have to block. Take 7. We will not pitch, and we are dead. At one point, we were up like 38-10 or something like that. The Briar deck just is explosive. Yeah, I mean, flashing out the force of nature is something I actually need to be kind of aware of. But if I don't have a D-React, there's not really much I can do about it. Good game. Good game, good game. Well played, well played. Only 5 turns. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. All right. We're gonna go back here. Okay, for those of you just joining us, this is the deck that I've been piloting. It's kind of running these bigger attacks. The reason being, 2-card warrior hands are not so good. I was hoping to improve the 2-card hands with these, and they just give some nice counterplay against Icelander and against Oldhim. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna play some more. Okay, we're gonna click play on Talishar. Okay. Let's see what we get. Yeah, I think I was close to full life, and then I just died in like 2 turns. Or 3 turns, I can't remember. Yeah. Yep. This deck list is currently public, so if you want to take a look at it, you can go to Fabry and, you know, look for JL's Experimental Dory V1. But basically, it maintains all the core cards of the deck, but then it's playing CNC, E-Strike, Fendel's Fighting Spirit, Barraging Brawnhide, and Wounded Bull. Because if you let me paint a scenario for you guys. Let's say I have Heart of Fendel and Wounded Bull, and I'm lower life than them. I'll gain a life, and then I'll deal 8. So that's 9 value from 2 cards. Of course, that's Magical Christmas Land. Generally, this is 2 cards for 7, 2 cards for 8. But sometimes it's 2 cards for 9. Oh, we got a Levia. Ooh, nice. I have not played against Levia in a long, long time. Okay, do we change anything against Levia? I mean, how risky is it to have E-Pots in our deck? I mean, is there any way that we can, yeah. So I have to think about this, dude. So he chose... Am I player 2? No, he's player 2. Because he chose who goes first, and he chose that he will go first. Okay, so Levia going first... Okay, so that... They're just going to send some attacks at me, fill up their graveyard, right? That's what they want to do. Okay. Maybe because it was inconsistent as hell. Could be. All right. I think we're just running the list. We haven't really gotten to use the Barraging Brawnhide and the Wounded Bull yet, but those against Icelander and Oldham, we just haven't played against them yet. Okay. All right, let's go. GLHF. Claw Levia. Skullcap. Carrion Husk. Skull Crushers. I think this is just through the armor. I don't actually think they're going to be rolling that much, I think. And then Scabskins. Yep, makes sense. Does it make sense to have Courage, or is this more of a Tunic matchup? I mean, I don't have Shunts, so I don't even know. I think this matchup is pretty quick, so I think that's correct, yeah. Okay. MPS 29. Playing Levia. Mandible Claw. Okay. So I get to filter a little bit here. Pitching Doomsday. Okay. So I get to filter a card here. What do I want to filter? So if I filter this and draw blue, I can go this, that. Yeah, I can go glistening into this swing. Yeah, that's probably best. Then I don't have an arsenal. But if he overblocks, I can just arsenal the Iron Sign response. All right, let's hope for a blue. It's not the end of the world if it's not a blue. Okay. Boneyard Marauder. Doomsday. Okay. All right, we drew the blue. So I guess we Glistening Sharpened Steel and swing. this going to get a turn 1 husk? It might. My OBS says I'm dropping about 4.5% of my frames. I kind of live in the rural part of the US, so it's kind of hard to get good internet. That's kind of unfortunate. I may need to turn the bitrate down slightly. Okay, so they block for 6, so I mean we have to go for it. So we get a +1 counter. We swing again. Armor plus a card. How come I can't see their graveyard? Like, banish, discard, pitch. So... Okay, so it's fine if they have cards in the graveyard. It's just when he starts to go, he has to keep going. Okay. Sure. Okay, quite nice. We can block with a card, or... Okay, interesting. He's not, So he passed with the card in hand, and he still had a arsenal. Okay. All right, so we just sharpen steel here and swing to him. If he doesn't block here, we probably just overpower. 2 damage or an arsenal. If this was a red overpower, I'd definitely do it. So do I want an arsenal and guarantee myself a blue? I think I do. Okay, no reactions. Plus he might have a D-react from hand. Okay, this is quite good. Yep. This is actually quite good. Because I have 7 pump in my hand. And I have the ability to pay for it all. Still on the chain, I think? Yeah. I think if it's on the chain, it just appears in this little text box, but not in the graveyard. Pulping, draw, and then discard a card. If a card with 6 or more is discarded this way, which it was. Gains dominate if it's defended by... So it has go again, basically. Okay. So this is actually a matchup where I'd like to have Sink below, but I just don't have room for it. Pitched Mark of the Beast. Hungering Slaughter Beast was discarded randomly. Okay. Well, it's just damage, and my turn probably can get me a second counter on this. Is that true? Let me think. 6, and then I can over... So if he throws his Karen Husk, I have to overpower it for no reprise. That's the tricky thing about this hand. Is that it's kind of reprise dependent. Okay, we're just going to let this hit. Okay, he's going to play Mark of the Beast. So this is going to go to his banish zone. So the clock has already started here. So, okay, so he'll turn off Blood Debt. I mean, the question is, is this hand one that I really want to go with? This doesn't have go again, right? So I could block with Overpower here, Spoils of War, swing. If he throws his Husk in front of it, doesn't give me reprise, I could E-Pot. That's better than... Yeah, that's better. Because this has a +1 counter on it right now, so he... Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. So he pitched the Art of War? Okay. Okay, so we're going to pitch the hit and run, play Spoils of War. See if we can get him to commit his Husk here or cards. So he has 1 Blood Debt right now in his banish zone. So this kind of means the clock has started for him. No block, turn off his Skull Clap. I don't really mind if he gets a little bit of value from the Skull Cap. Like, he has to commit a card or his Husk here. If he doesn't block this, I'm just gonna Bracer swing again. I kind of hope he husks this so I can just play this E-Pot. Looks like he's got a bit to think about. No blocks. Okay. Sure, take 6. So I could E-Pot here, or I can threaten 5 damage. Yeah, I think just keeping the pedal down is probably the best way to do it. I mean, does Bracering even do anything here? He's just gonna husk this, I think. He actually could just throw... Nope. It's either Husk or a card, so... Blocking with Blood Rush Bellow. Huh. That feels like that can't be right. I don't know enough about Leviah to... criticize people's plays, though. Okay, this is a pretty good hand, especially if we use our equipment here. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh, the Dread Screamer was only 4 power, so there was a risk that he Blood Rush Bellowed and discarded Blood Rush Bellow. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Dread Screamer was randomly discarded. Not random, but because there's only 1 card left in his hand. But this is a effectively 3+ Arsenal Blood Rush Bellow turn, like, not that scary. I mean, this. 5, 6, 7, 13. Pitch, play. Yeah. Okay, so we just need to use our bolters somewhere on this combat chain. We actually don't need to courage, I think. Yeah, courage doesn't actually help this hand do better. Okay, Endless Maw. Okay, so there's nothing else coming after this. So I could throw the CNC here, plus the bolters, because I don't need it. If he full blocks my attack, then I'd have a CNC in Arsenal. How likely is he to full block my attack? Let's see. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 on hit, draw card. 13. So he has 3 block here. Some of his cards don't block. So he probably has... He could throw 9 plus... It's actually moderately easy for him to block my attack here. So I think we hold on to the CNC because we're probably going to have to Arsenal this. So we'll throw the bolters here just in case he doesn't block. Actually, he has a lot of blood debt. Can he even afford to... He only has 2. Never mind, that's not that much. We'll go with our gut. Okay, and we come for 7. On a hit draw. I'm not really sure. Is this a pretty standard Leviathan list that I'm playing against? It seems fairly standard. So because I am less life than him, he could throw 9 here. Deny me reprise, but I could still barely get over it. Hmm. 12. That's not enough. 15 is enough. Okay. Do I just play these out for no value Arsenal the CNC? Is Arsenal the CNC even good? Like, this card is not good if I keep it in my hand. And there's no way for me to get rid of it. I actually should have pitch stacked the CNC and then the Iron Song response. No, that's not right. Do I play the Iron Song response Arsenal and the CNC? That's not bad. This hand is still decent. I mean, if I have an unconditional go again and a blue. I can all his turn is probably just Arsenal, so I'm not even going to use this. I think we just let this happen. Okay, so can she turn off Blood Debt with just one card? No. So she lost 3 health. Okay. So... swing... So this costs 2, 3, 4... 2, 3, 6. So if I courage, I can play these. Courage, swing, glint it if he blocks. Possibly CNC to follow. If he doesn't block, then bolters. And then I can use all my cards. I think that's what I would do. Okay. Okay. So he's probably not going to block this, if I had to guess. So if he doesn't block this, I'll bolters, and then I'll throw all my damage in. If he does block this, I'll glint it. This kind of feels like a 0 or 6 block from him. Okay, so he's adding the armor only. Okay, so original plan. We're gonna bolters this. Okay, 3 on hit. Get a +1 counter here. No blocks as expected. Okay. Okay, can we just block out from here and win? Maybe not. He's got too much health. And he probably could turn off Blood Debt every turn. Okay, so this is gonna get dominate because, yep, okay. I mean, this hand does not have go again. It's very reprise dependent. At 9, he might just risk it. We haven't seen a pummel yet from him. Okay, I think we're just going to get some more information. We also want to drop below him in life. Okay, so take 6, go down to 10. Claw, fine. Okay, we do want to drop below him. E-strike, go again, sink that. And then swing. I think that's the play. Okay, skull cap's active now. So if I E-strike sink 5, probably is not going to block it. Did he turn off Blood Debt this turn? He did, right? Because he discarded Boneyard Marauder, so yeah, he doesn't have Blood Debt. So if I 5 and then swing. Oh, this is so risky because it's all dependent on him blocking. If I E-strike sink the Singing Steel Blade, that's 5 and then swing for 4, 10. So he would drop to 4 and then he'd have to block. Yeah. Not yet. It says so in the top left. Oh, he discarded a 6 power card, but he did not banish one yet. Okay, so he still has 1 float, so he still could do, like... No, Dread Screamer costs 2. Is it... There's a... Yeah, Boneyard Marauder. He could have Boneyard Marauder in his hand. I think we just block with the Skull Cap and move on. So our plan is to E-strike sink the Singing Steel Blade because we have too many things that are dependent on reprise. E-strike, go again, and then Pitch Warrior's Valor swing with Stroke and Iron Song Response. Okay. Okay, so he has 1 card left to turn off Blood Debt. Yeah, Boneyard Marauder, as I thought. Okay. Okay, so we can block the bracers and we can still execute our plan. We died a Reckless Swing, though. I mean, Levia plays Reckless Swing, right? Probably 1, right? Oh, the Blood Debt symbol turns gray. Okay. Okay. I think we just have to take take it, right? I mean, we have no other... If we block like that, our hand just becomes bad, so we just have to do it like this. We're in reckless swing range. So unlike Reinhardt, I don't think she can just block forever and search for reckless swing because she has blood debt, right? All right, so E strikes sink the Singing Steel Blade. So this is probably not getting blocked. So he has effectively 1 armor left. So he's going to go to 4. I pitch, swing for 4. If he throws 1 armor in front of it, he dies. If he throws... So he basically has to have a D-react here or he dies. Unless he blocks this attack, which is very, very, very unlikely. Okay, as I thought. Okay, take 5. Go to 4. Okay, here we go. Crunch time here. You block with your armor. I don't think he'll do that. Because you have to assume that I have a pump. So you block Exacxies. If he blocks exactly 4, he's dead. If he blocks 7, I probably still push to keep the counter on it and get his life low. All right, 4. So he's dead here. Let's just make sure that I did this right. So this is 6 damage. So I mean, if he has a reckless thing, he has it. Alpha Blood is great. We'll keep that on top. Okay. Do I die to Reckless Swing? Yes or no, guys? Looks like no. There we go. All right. Whew. All right. So we got there. That was actually a pretty quick game. Only 7 turns. Okay. So far, doing all right. All right, guys. Back to the deck list. So far, I haven't played enough games to really want to switch anything yet. Do you guys have any suggestions for anything I could tweak? I really feel like these cards are gonna overperform, but they're gonna be in like very particular matchups. Like 2 cards for 7 or 8 seems much better than anything else Warrior can be doing. Like there's no 2-card hand with Warrior cards that's like anywhere near as good as the generics. All right, let's play a couple more. I want to see the sideboard in action first. Give me an Oldham or an Icelander. Okay, or a Kano. Okay. Okay, we bring in our AB and... I don't think the game is actually going to be that fast. And Courage plus Bolters actually protects me against Nourishing Emptiness. So I think we do not run the Tunic. I mean, with AB2, the game is going to be quick. And so... what is bad in this matchup? This is probably pretty bad, right? Oasis Respite is very good. We'll bring that in. Do we need extra blues? I think it wouldn't hurt. So, I think we even take the E-Strikes out. This makes our deck really vanilla, but it is what it is. Did you win? I missed it. Yes, I did. I didn't get Reckless Swung. Alright, I guess we're taking out the E-Strikes because... I mean, is CNC even that good against... I mean, he has to block with 2. It's not particularly good. Unless I have Go again, but no Pump. I mean, this is that's less likely to happen without Tunic. Okay, we'll take out CNC. Just because we don't really want to play it. And we'll add in a couple blues, I guess. We'll go up our timestamp. And just an extra blue. I guess we add in a heart. Need to add in one more card. Let's add in a Barraging Brownhead. You know what? Let's just see how it works. Let's take out the E-Strikes for this. Hopefully we can play this. Alright, so Kano chose to go first, okay. Alright, let's see how this card performs in a odd matchup. Alright, Melon Zana. Good luck, have fun. Oh, turn 1 Oasis, nice. I mean, I don't even know if I should play this yet. Okay. Blind Kano, Pitching Gaze. Sure. Ragamuffin's Hat. This means probably the super combo version of this deck. Or is this just normal? I mean, this means he has no armor. He's basically all in on comboing me, right? Gonna play an E-Pot. Okay. Pretty good start. He pitched Blazing, pitched Gaze. Did he play E-Pot from Banish? Does it even show me what he banished? Okay, yeah, that was from Banish, right? Because there's 3 cards here. Okay, he's gonna Kano again. Okay. It's not showing me what he... Oh, he's deciding whether to banish. Okay, I see. So both times he declined... No, he didn't decline the first time. Okay. Okay, so he didn't deal any damage to me. But he got an E-Pod out. And a Tunic counter. Okay. So I didn't get to filter here. But I still get to E-Strike. Sink a card, and then I get to swing a Dawnblade, so that'll be 8 damage instead of 7, so I guess it's worth it. Okay, E-Strike, sinking, out for blood, and then pitch. Yep. Alright. Okay, we're gonna E-Strike, put Out for blood on the bottom. Go again. We're going to put that Oasis into Arsenal. We're going to sit on it. Aether Flare. Okay, fine. Maybe I need to set the settings as competitive CC so I hit, like, you know, normal decks instead of Levia and Lexi and Kano. Although this is actually pretty fun too, right? It's like we're basically getting the baseline to make sure that I didn't dilute the deck too much. Walking the Aether Wildfire, okay. So does this mean he already has one? Or is it just too early for it? Like, he arsenaled a card. If he didn't have Aether Wildfire, wouldn't he just play out the arsenal card, then arsenal this? Okay. Sure. Okay, we're gonna arsenal our Oasis. Ooh, here we go. We get to see this in action. Alright, Crucible, sure. Doesn't this tell him I have an instant because it keeps on passing, waiting on my priority, right? Sonic Boom. Okay. Do I just pitch a blue, block some damage, and then Oasis it? Or... and then play the Bronhide? Arsenal the Warrior's Valor? I mean, I feel like I'm probably going to draw into another one, so I can just use it now. And also frees up my arsenal slot. Amount to pitch to prevent arcane damage. So he does not know what's on top of his deck. And he has no pitch. But it costs X less. Right. So if I pitch a blue... no, I think I gotta Oasis this. Okay. 0. Huh? Wait, it already passed? Oh, I think I passed too quickly. I needed to Oasis before the damn... okay. Well, that's... oh, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's bad. Okay, so this is dealing 4. Okay, so... okay, so I just took 4 unnecessary damage, basically. So okay, so I have to Oasis it here. I see. So once it pops up and says how much damage you want to block, it's already too late. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Alright. Live and learn, right? Yeah. Yep. Live and learn, live and learn. Choose a damage source. I guess technically it baited him to play Blazing Aether. So there's that. Is it dealing 4? So I don't have to block anything, right? Alright, we're gonna get to play Barraging Bronhide, boys. Here we go. Never use it on boom. Hmm. I'm just hoping to draw into another one before he wants to combo off. He's probably reading this like, what the heck's going on? Two cards for 8 damage is pretty good, don't you think? Oh, block another Blazing Aether. Okay, so that means he has 1 left in his deck, right? So he either... Don't you want to Ragamuffin it, right? So this is not... The Arsenal card is not Blazing Aether. So he pitched it, right? At the very beginning of the game. So he's got to wait 11 turns before it comes around? That seems like suicide. You can't play 11 turns and like... maybe he can do that. I don't know. But now I'm not afraid because I know the position of his other Blazing Aether. Okay. Arsenal Warriors Valor. Sounds pretty good. Ooh, this hand's quite nice. Crucible into some damage, I'm guessing. Oh, God. Okay. So... Snapback is not banned in CC, right? So I just have to assume that Snapback is coming, right? Yeah, he has an E-Pot. A lot of things can be coming, right? Wait, this is from Arsenal, right? Aether Wild from Arsenal. So if that's Snapback, he can play it. If it's not Snapback, he has to blind Kano, fish for damage. And then Tunic or E-Pot it. I guess we just block it here. So how do we block it? Let's see. We'll use the hit and run, I guess. Okay, dealt 3 damage to me. And okay, it's just ending the turn. Okay, fine. Okay, Warriors Valor pitch. And then Singing Steelblade into more shenanigans, I guess. Yeah. Okay, 6 on hit, go again. With Singing Steelblade, we can grab pretty much anything. How did Kano play Wildfire from Arsenal then? Oh, hold on. Yeah, you're right. Oh, okay. So that was just sending 4 damage at me. I didn't need my blue anyways. I guess it's fine to block it there. Yeah, you're right. Wildfire only buffs on the opponent's turn. You're right. Okay, so I should be paying attention to more like Aether Flare into Snapback. That's more likely. Waiting for the other player to choose a card to add to the top or bottom of the deck. Wait, he just popped Metacarpus Node? What the heck? He played Cindering Foresight from Arsenal. He can play it as an instant. Arcane damage deal +1, up 3. Played Aether Dart. Played Gaze. Okay, this is where I really wish I played this IRL. Like, he could kind of explain what's going on to me. Pitched Aether Dart. Played Gaze, so that went back to his hand, right? Home, draw. Okay. Aether Spindle for 6. Okay. So the base of Aether Spindle is 4 plus 1 from Aether Weave plus 1 from Cindering Foresight. Okay. So, okay, let's think here. I need 2 resources to finish my turn. 1 for the Dawnblade, 1 for the Singing Steel Blade. I can grab a red Iron Song. So I have 1 extra floating resource right now. I think we just let him op 6. I mean, he's still very far away from his Blazing Aether. I'm taking a lot of damage, guys. And I haven't dealt much to him. But at least he's down to 3 cards here. Which means he can't really block me for enough. He'd have to give me his Tunic in order to block enough here. Alright, so he's gonna opt 6. This could take a while. I got some pistachios. So we'll nibble on those as we wait. Op 6 could take quite a while. Alishar's kind of whack. Sometimes. I think I have... I think the chat mode is not big enough. I have to scroll up and down quite often. Because I zoomed in the client to make the cards bigger for you guys. What do you use in the back to hold the playmats? That is a... that's a vinyl roll holder. So if you go on Amazon, you can search for vinyl roll holder. Okay, so we put bottom, 4 on top. No. 2 on bottom, 2 on top. Okay. Uh-oh. Aether Flare. So he can just go... Oh, he's lesson in lava as well. Uh-oh. Hold on, guys. Okay, so 2 on the bottom, 4 on the top. He Kano'd, revealed an Aether Flare. Tunic, lesson in lava. Okay, so... So he could put Blazing Aether on the top, pitch, and Blazing Aether my face. Right? That's what's about to happen, right? I mean, I guess I'm just blocking to reduce the amount of damage that's going to do, right? Right. Okay. Let's pitch and prevent some of this. Good evening, Josh. How goes it? Is the resource token good luck or still inconclusive? Inconclusive. Haven't tested it enough. Okay, so lesson in lava dealt 1, so you can find something that costs 1. So does he want to tutor? Probably, right? He dealt quite a bit of arcane damage to me this turn. But then if he doesn't kill me, that's his last Blazing Aether. Okay, so he has chosen to tutor. Maybe I need to run AB3, guys. Blazing Aether, sure. Pitch Aether Flare, Blazing Aether, sure. Total damage only 7. Like, he's out of Blazing Aethers now. Like, I mean, he's still a Storm Strider, so he can still, like, Wildfire me on a turn, but... So he has only 1 card left. So my Warrior's Valor is guaranteed to hit here. So I can Arsenal Singing Steelblade for next turn, so I guess I don't block this. Alright, can I resolve my Dawnblade now, Mr. Kano? Ah, great. Card or counter, please? Oh, gonna give me a counter. Interesting. Sure. Okay, so we have a +1 counter. We have a Singing Steelblade in Arsenal. We still have our armor. He has no more Blazing Aethers and we're even life, but he still has Storm Striders. That's the status of the game. Okay, so he has 1 card. Is that an E-Pot? No. Interesting. So you arsenaled the card. Okay. Okay. Sharpen Steel Swing. Hold open the bolters. We might just glint it, depending on the situation. How's this deck against Guardians? Well, we don't have any D-reacts in our deck, so against Bravo, it might be pretty rough. Against Oldhim, I haven't tested it yet, but we're running a lot of chunky attacks. So that's kind of my plan against the against Oldhim and Icelanders, just run these really chunky attacks. Okay. Merciless. Merciless what? Which card is that? Alright, if he blocks for exactly 6 here, we get to Singing Steelblade into Glint, which is pretty nice. But I think with the Time Snap still in my hand, I might as well just grab a big attack react and blow the bolters. This game's not going to last much longer. Oh, the new axe. So he didn't block here. We kind of have to wait and see on the axe because there's probably a lot of other cards that'll be spoiled that help it. But the only thing I have to caution is that seems to be a trend in LSS's warrior design, is they're deciding to like give a couple cards to this archetype, give a few cards to this archetype, give a few cards to this archetype, and not really help the depth of the deck. Okay, so he didn't block. No reactions. I will bolters. If he doesn't block, I'm going to be very sad. Please block. Oh, he didn't block. Damn. I mean, we just play the Singing Steel Blade for an extra damage here, I guess. If he blocked here, we could have grabbed the overpower. Yep. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna add a damage here. I'm hopeful for a warrior meta, me too. How are we pumping it to 7? Yeah, it's not just twice, it's greater than twice, which is kind of tricky. Okay. I'm not sure how we lose the game with this in our arsenal. And him having no more blazings. Alright, Crucible of Aetherweave. Sure. The game is going to ask me every single time now whether I want to do something. So it's very obvious I have Oasis right now. I have to figure out some... Either in the Kano matchups, I just turn on hold priority the whole time. I think that's what I have to do. It's very, very, very obvious I have Oasis here. So we pitched Potion of Deja Vu. Okay. Sure, I'll allow it. Sonic Boom. Okay. So... Am I supposed to Oasis this? I think I'm just supposed to Oasis the Storm Striders into Wildfire. Does he even have a Wildfire left? 1, 2. Okay, we have to think about what is our turn? Warriors, Valor, Swing. So we need a blue for this and this. And we have a blue for the Overpower. So we're good. Oh, and if we brick Courage, then we also have the Oasis on his turn. Okay. Or on my turn, I mean. It gets very confusing. Okay, I think we just let this hit. We're not going to block any of it. Okay, so you got a Scalding Rain. Whoop-de-doo. Pitch to Scolding. Okay. Yeah, Justin, I'm trying to learn my threat assessment. So far, I think... it's been kind of off, but I'm trying to improve. Okay, another Kano activation. Sure. Okay, he got Tome. Oh, it's appearing up here when he banished. Okay. Tome, draw 2. It's gonna gain 2 health? Oh, he didn't play it from Arsenal. Never mind. Okay, Kano again. Pitching Epot. Okay. He gets another boom. Okay. It's gonna Scalding Ring with Metacarpus Node. Okay. Okay, never mind. He didn't do that. Okay, Metacarpus, Scalding Ring. Okay. I mean, we're still taking it here. I mean, there's no threat of dying, right? Because Blazing Aether is not here. So it doesn't even matter what he hits off the top here. I just need to hold this Oasis for his Aether Flare, Aether Wildfire. Yep. Go ahead, Sonic Boom more. Has to be a wizard non-attack action. So actually, if he hit that Tome of Fendel earlier, that would have been bad, huh? Okay, so he declined to boom. Okay. So that means it's a non-wizard card, right? That costs... Or a card that costs... I guess he has an E-Pot. Okay. So did he draw... Is the top card an E-Pot? Is that what that means? Maybe. Okay, so we're going to Courage, swing Dawnblade with Warriors. We're going to Courage, Warriors Valor, swing Dawnblade. Pitch a Time Snap. Hold 3 for the Overpower and the Oasis. Okay. So do we play Warriors Valor first or Courage? I guess we play Courage first. Maybe he'll do something. Oh, probably Eye. Yeah, that it could be Eye of Ophidia on top as well. Yeah, the Sonic Boom could have saw an Eye on top. You hate Eye. You hit it too much off the blind Kanos? Oh, it's asking me to choose an instant. No, I have no instants. Okay, resolved. Okay, Warriors Valor. Pitching Time Snap. Does this resolve? Every time you do? Every time, dude? Yeah. Okay, in we come. I mean, it just has... He just has to lay his whole hand down here, right? He just has to, right? He has to wait for me to brick on a turn. I have 2 counters on my Dawnblade. He has to block this. I have 12 damage in my hand, though. I mean, I have a total of 12 damage here. You should block 6? That's definitely wrong. This is 8 on hit, go again. In my hand, I have an extra 4. He shouldn't go off? That's what I'm thinking as well. I think he should just lay his whole hand down and try to wait for me to brick on a turn. Okay, blind Kano here. Sure. And he just gave up. Okay. Sure. We take those. That was only a 6-turn game. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Let us create a competitive CC game. So we more likely to get an Oldhim or an Icelander, so we can actually test these. He could try to deal 8, but the game was holding priority so often, it was obvious I had Oasis Respite there. Do I restrict by reputation? I guess we'll restrict it to... Yeah. Kano again. Okay. And I get to choose first or second here. I think you generally want to go second as Dory against Kano. I mean, you're probably leaking a couple damage early game, but... Or turn 0. Okay, I took out the CNC. I took out the Fendel's Fighting Spirit. I took out the E-Strike, right? And then I added in... some blues and the barraging, right? That's what I did, right? One card missing here. Oh, right. I had one E-Strike, right? Yeah. Okay. Alright. We're just playing against Kano again, I guess. I almost forgot my equipment. Jeez. Is it Courage again? Yeah, the game is so quick. We gotta go Courage. Plus, this insulates me against Nourishing. Alright. Same guy. Pitch Blazing Aether, okay. Sonic Boom. Alright, let's get rid of these cards. Okay, so he's ending this turn. Okay, we drew a blue. Nice. Huh? Okay, so I still need to block. Oh, right, okay. Okay. I pitched this in there. Okay, there we go. Yep. There we go. Okay, we got a blue, and we have a blue plus these is really, really good. All right, in comes Dawnblade for 6. No blocks. Sure, no reactions. Okay. So he might have just been trying to block an easier attack, I'm guessing. Get some more information. If I had pitched a yellow, this would have gave him more information, but I pitched a blue, so it's like... Okay, he's blocking for 6. Sure. I guess we'll put the less situational card in our arsenal. Okay, so he blocked with the blazing. I guess the next game, I'll just write in the game name, Oldhim or Icelander, please. Okay, pitch to Epot, Crucible, sure. Lesson in Lava. Okay, so do I Oasis this? Probably not, right? So, if this is a blue, even if this is a yellow, he could play Blazing. Then he only has 1 left in deck. And then I only take 8, which is not too bad. And then I get a pretty decent turn. I get to shove a lot of damage into him. Maybe give it a go again. Oh, Arsenal this. I think I just let this happen. Like, this card feels very threatening, but at the moment it's not because he didn't have a lot of cards. So I think we just let this happen. Man, these Dory versus Kano games are just as fast as Blitz. There's still a lot of decision making to be made. Aether Wildfire is revealed. Then he goes to end step. So he put it on the top. So top card is Aether Wildfire. He's going to Arsenal card, and then he's going to have Aether Wildfire in his hand. Okay. So it's good to hold this. Okay. Okay, that's fine. So this card must be very valuable because he didn't block with it. It must be even more valuable than these 2 cards. Because he blocked with these 2. Maybe he didn't need a second blade. I don't know. It's tough for me to understand their attack patterns. Okay, so... Swing... 1, 2, 3, 4. So this would mean we have 2. So I think we have the courage here. Swing, 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 swing. Oasis something. And we'll have enough resources. Okay, let's do it. I don't know why the game is asking me if I want to Oasis Respite in response to my courage activation. They're being thorough, I guess. Alright, swing. Oh, this also allows me to glint into a blue. That'd be pretty gross. There's no way he blocks here. This just has to be a Bolter's break into out for blood, out for blood. Yep. Sure, I have no reactions. So he's not going to block here. I'm going to shove 9 into him. Oh, he is blocking here. So he's blocking with the card he just tutored. I just pour it into him here, right? An Arsenal the Oasis. So technically I should let this resolve and then play another one, right? Not just load them all into this. Okay, so this takes 6 here. I get a counter. Arsenal Oasis. Pretty good hand here. Sonic Boom. We don't block that. Spindle. Spindle for 4. Sure. Bottom, top, top, top. Okay. Am I supposed to pitch the heart or the E-pot? I guess I'm supposed to pitch the E-pot. Because maybe I get lower in life and then have to pitch this to... Okay, he went back. Okay, sure. Top, top, top. Okay. Changing it. Sure. Meant to top all. It's all good. No worries. Okay, I think, yeah, we pitched the E-pot to play this. And... Yep. So top 4 means he likes everything he has. So this is his pop-off turn, most likely. Okay. So he's probably not going to block here, and then... I mean, he probably... Yeah, that's what I thought. Yep. Okay, here we go. Surrendering Foresight from Arsenal. Okay. Isn't this a pretty rare card to see? I never really saw this in Blitz, but I guess maybe it's good in CC. So top, so he gets the op 3, he's putting 1 on top. Top, 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 but possibly in a different order. Okay, Kano. Sure. Banish Reverberate. Why is Aether Flare in the Banish Zone? Oh, banish Aether Flare. Okay. He Kano'd, pitch Reverberate, Crucible, pitch Zap, play Aether Flare. Okay, undid his last action. Okay. So he hasn't played Aether Flare yet, right? Okay. Crucible resolves. Okay. So we have to watch what is in his pitch zone here quite carefully. Draw a card, then put a card from your hand on top or bottom of your deck. So if this is like blazing, you'd put it on top, right? Okay. Resolving playability of Crucible Aetherweave gives the thing +1. Okay. Okay, so I'm passing on the Dawn Blade. Okay. So now we're in blocks. Okay. Okay, so he passed on blocks. I pass on reactions. Okay, so that hit him. So he's basically waiting till the very last second here. Okay, so what we're going to do here is he's going to try to pop off. We're going to Oasis it, pitching the Heart of Fendel, then we're going to Arsenal the Singing Steel Blade. Okay, so we're passing here. So it hit. Okay. So if we end the turn, this goes away, right? So I'm passing the end step. Trying to end my turn. In response, Aether Flare, right? Okay. So I can resume my turn if I want. Interesting. Aether Flare targeting me. I really wish it told me how much damage this is for. It's 3, 4, 5, right? 6 plus the cindering, right? Is this for 6? Flare plus nodes plus through plus the foresight. I think this is for 6. I mean, it doesn't matter. Whatever it's for, we're gonna Oasis this. No nodes. Why is it showing up here then? Okay. So if this hits me, then I can pitch. So it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, it's for 5. Okay, so this. Okay, so this is preventing 4, so I can prevent 1 here. Okay, so Aether Flare dealt 0. Kano. Banish Tome, play Tome, short draw 2. Kano, pitching I, op 2. The node icon is confusing. It's for the general arcane buff. Ah, okay. Okay, so top. Kano again. Sonic Boom, Tunic to play Sonic Boom. Okay. I mean, this is gonna hit, so... Yeah, I'll just block one here. Arsenal the Singing Steel Blade. Okay, so he gets to play Tome. He hit Tome of Aetherwind. Draw, draw. Does he have a blue to blind Kano? Oh, he still has a Kano activation resolving here. So he might just let that happen first. So he's... Okay, so he let that resolve. Does he want to banish or not? Okay, so he banished Aether Spindle. Pitched Tome of Fendel to send Aether Spindle at me. Not blocking that. Gets to opt 2. Now, if this is blazing on the top and he goes pitch blue blazing, right, to activate Kano blazing, that'd be good. But it looks like it's not the case. Okay, yeah, he just went to end step, put cards on the bottom. It doesn't really matter what we do here. Choose card to Arsenal. So now it's his turn. Oh, we got a pretty nice play here. We can grab Twinning. We could just grab a Glint, try to fish for a blue to play barraging. Oh man, there's so many ways to end this game. But let's just go with let's think. Do we need this Sharpened Steel here? So we need one pitch for this, one pitch for this, one pitch for this. So we'd have to grab a Glint and then a blue to play. And unfortunately, that's not going to happen. All right. Looks like we're just ending the game with Twinning Blade, most likely. I mean, I guess there's some argument for holding this because I'm going to be down to no resources. He could still pop off here. But he doesn't have Tunic. He still has all of his equipment, so it's like, I'm not out of the woods here. I'm definitely not out of the woods here. 22, though, does mean, like, he really does need things to come together here. We'll pitch... Hit and run. Alright. Now we'll swing. The Sharpened Steel actually was unnecessary, I think. If he's blocking, like... Yeah, this was a mistake to play this. Because if he overblocks, I just Twinning Blade, then Sharpened Steel into swing. That will kill him. Here, this gives him more information about what my hand is, and one less resource if I really, really, really need it. So playing this was a mistake. Leave Boom. Yeah, that's what I decided to do. I just went after the flare with the Oasis. So this is for 5, 8, 10. 10 go again. With Singing Steelblade, I can make it 14. So if he blocks 3 cards plus Tunic, he dies. So far, the Dory deck feels fine, even though I did trim, like, there's no Razor Reflex. There's only one Overpower. There's only one route. Like, it still feels like there's all the pieces that you need, even though I added CNC, E-Strike, Fendel's Fighting Spirit, Barraging Broadhide, and Wounded Bull. There's still enough of the Dory stuff to have good turns. It just means you just got to be really, 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 really patient. Okay, what did he do? Okay, Storm Striders. Pitched E-Plot. Played Kano. Pitched Gaze. Played Kano again. Pitched Aether Dart. Played Ragamuffin. I don't even... This is very confusing. This is not so confusing IRL. But this is like if they do like 8 things all of a sudden, it's like, okay, I don't know what just happened. Okay, so he banished an Aether Spindle. He put a card from... He drew a card and then put a card from his hand, probably the other card, on top. Okay, so the top card is really good now. And this Kano is about to resolve. Okay. He's gonna Crucible this. Okay. Aha! So... Okay, so I'm not actually gonna get punished for this because I still have this to pitch, but... Oh, jeez. Okay. I should know better. Once he's low, I should know this from playing like 500 Blitz games against Kano. Like, once they're low, you don't present things, even if you are like, both of these cards were actually unnecessary. Alright, we're blocking 2 of it, taking 3. So now he can Spindle, put whatever he wants on top. We're blocking none of this. Okay, so it doesn't even matter what he puts on top. 7. Oh, he could put a Blazing on top and deal 10 to me. So I still don't die. Right? Oh, unless it's a... He has no pitch, yeah. There's no way I die here. Very close, though. Jeez. Gotta love Storm. Yeah. This is a nice card. Okay, so he's opting 7 now. But I don't know how... Like, he has to opt a Tome of Aetherwind on top into, like, a Blazing or something like that. Is it... Does it deal 13? 3, 7... Oh, yeah, you're right. It is 13. Oh, my God. Yeah, playing these killed me. If Blazing's in his top 7, I'm dead. Holy crap. Yeah, this is a mistake. And I should know better. Okay, so he hasn't done it yet. So I assume he doesn't have it. I mean, I don't know why I'm so tense. Like, I'm either dead or he's dead. He can go figure it out. The more you know, yeah. It's something I know, but I just didn't do, which is worse, right? Bottom. Six more cards to go. Bottom, bottom, bottom. 4 to the bottom, 3 to go. Bottom, top, top. Uh-oh. Okay. Tome. Gonna draw blue, guaranteed, right? That's what that means. Yep. Oh my god! He did it! Oh my god. Oh crap. Oh, what the Metacarp is note as well. Wow. GG. So I did get punished for this. I even had an Oasis last turn, but I didn't have it this turn. Yeah, if I didn't play these two, I could actually block this, huh? Bad, 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 Josh. Another 5-turn game, jeez. Well, that was a preventable loss. But well played nonetheless to my opponent. Okay. Let us create a game name, say Oldhim Icelander, please. All right. Time to test the deck against what I really wanted to test it against. Here we go. Aha! Here we go. Okay, they want to go first? Fine. Okay, so what did I plan on doing here? I'm taking out all these pre-combat pumps, right? So even Supremacy may not even be good enough here. Sharpened Steel goes away. Valor probably goes away as well. To bring in all of these goodies. Alright. We have 65 cards now. That's still too much. Red pre-combat pumps. We just take them out, I think. Command and Conquer is not good, actually. We'll take that out. So if we have no Valor, no Spoils of War, is that fine? I don't know. Was on stream. Good luck. Have fun. Okay. Okay, so I should have thought about this a little bit more. Do I even need Twinning Blade here? Probably not, right? Like, do I even need Glistening Steel Blade, honestly? I play that, the turn gets shut down really hard easily, right? You know what? I'm going to take out these, put in the Warrior's Valor. I do things the traditional way. So no Twinning Blade, no Glistening Steel Blade, no Sharpened Steel. As crazy as that sounds, I just don't think this gets the job done. Like, you have to have this plus this. It's just too many cards that you're never going to have. Okay, so I took out CNC, took out Twinning Blade, took out Glistening Steel Blade, took out Sharpened Steel. Added in all my chunky attacks. Extra blues and Oasis. Alright, let's see if this works. I have no idea if this is good or bad. Oh shit, I gotta get my equipment. Okay. Yep. Okay. We good. Experiment time. Good luck, have fun. Die High Mono. Alright, we got our Wounded Bull in our opening hand. We doing it. Glad Gauntlet, okay. Ooh, a Frost Fang. Huh. Oh, it's the Aether Vein. Oh, okay. Oh, it's okay. All right. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, I block like this, and then I have to pitch a blue. Huh. Very interesting. Okay, so this deck is not common, but not uncommon either. This is the Kraken Aether Vein, Frost Fang, Coronet Peak, attack your hand style. So I'm never going to have a 5-card hand, which is fine, because my 2-card hands are pretty good. Okay, am I going to get pummeled here? Probably not, right? Okay. This costs 3. So basically, I'm going to charge up my Tunic and just sit on it. Okay, end step, fine. Okay. So we can hit and run Dawnblade, force a block. I mean, or we can just chuck this at him. Let's see. How's the best to play this? I could just send this naked. Glint it. Hit and run that. I think I just send it naked. See what he does. Because even if I get taxed, I should have enough resources to play this. And then I have no arsenal, which is fine. I might have an arsenal, depending on what Glint draws. Okay. Let's shove this at him. Pitching Valor, I guess? This is the real test, boys. Whether this deck can handle Iceland or not. Uh-oh, it's CLF from Arsenal. Sadness. Lots and lots of sadness. So it's going to cost me 1 to play this. It's going to cost me 4 to play this, which is... Oh, no, I don't have enough resources to Tunic. Oh, that sucks. Okay, well, I can still swing and Arsenal the Wounded Bull. I guess it's not that bad. So... Glint. Pay 2. So I also have enough resources to block the Kraken Aether Vein, which is nice. Because it's going to take 2 to swing Dawnblade, and then I'll have 1 floating. Okay, so he takes 3 here. Okay, so swing Dawnblade again, pitching this. 1 float, perfect amount. Can Arsenal Wounded Bull and throw it at him later. Oasis targeting that, fine, totally fine. Aha! They like to come in groups, it seems. I mean, there are 15 of them. No, 12 of them. There's Wounded Bull, Barraging Brawnhide, Fendel's Fire Spirit, and Easter Egg, so... they're likely to come. Alright, let's see what they do. Cracker and Aether Vein. So, if they draw a card, how bad is this? They could Cornet peek me. That's pretty bad. CLF is going to stay. So I need 4 resources to launch an attack at them. Which means I can give up 1 card in Arsenal. I think I give up this card and then I pitch these. I guess pitch these. And then Arsenal this. Yeah, I can't give him a card or he can Cornet peek me. I guess it's the same thing. I guess this way I don't take damage. Okay. So do we play the Wounded Bull or do we just play the Barraging Brawnhide? Like, I guess we play this, right? Like, this is stronger than this. This is 7 or 8. I guess this is 7 or 8, but I would know if it's 7 or 8. Okay. Not every day you get attacked by a Barraging Brawnhide. He can actually crack and Aether Vein me here, which is unfortunate, but... yeah. Okay, so this was a better play because I would keep a card in my hand. No blocks. All right, take 8. Sounds okay. Don't take 8. Take 4. Pretty chunky attack. Guess it doesn't matter how we do that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, boys. This ain't good. I guess we're just blocking everything here. Oh, this is unfortunate. Gonna Cornet peek me here. Or not. Okay. That's actually fine. That is actually fine. Sure. So I can block and then just swing Dawnblade. Seems reasonable. Should I have blocked with... Should I have pitched a different card here? Like, these are very viable late game. This is not so valuable late game. That's kind of a bad block. Or bad pitch there. Do we pitch an Oasis? I guess we can do it because we have Tunic up. CLF is still here? I thought he only had 1 pitch card in his... Okay. Never mind. I thought he had 2 cards in his... If I take Tunic Energy here, I get punished, so I just pass. That's unfortunate. I really thought he only had one card in his pitch stack there. Whoops. Aether Vein. Oh, this is so annoying because now I can't even take Tunic Energy for this. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna pitch for the blue and then E-Strike. Is this an ice card? No, it's not. Okay. Okay, we can Oasis here. It would cost us 2 energy, but yeah. Perfect. Fuse with Hypothermia. Spoiler alert, Hypothermia is not going to do much this game. Great. Now I get to go back to my go back to my game plan. Launching 7s at them. Like sending 7s, like theoretically, is like the best thing that I can do to Icelander. Like if I play pre-combat pumps, they're gonna assess the threat and then possibly disrupt me. If I rely on attack reactions to get the job done, then I have to fight through frostbites. Here, I just directly said 7 or 8 damage at them. Crack and Aether Vein. Nope. I have Tunic. You can't do that anymore. We actually haven't seen a pummel from them yet. So this may not be like... This is like some hybrid list, I think. Sure. Take 7. Sure. Take 3. See, seeing another benefit of this is I get to see their whole deck, basically. I get to see which D-Reacts they're running, which one they're not. So he has Sync and Oasis. No Sigil of Permafrost, it seems. Go to end step. So he basically has to Cornet peek me with Kraken's Aether Vein to do anything. I mean, do I just let this hit? He draws a card. That could be pretty bad, right? I think I just Tunic here, right? Or do I just discard this for these effects, and then I launch one of these into him? If I Tunic here, it encourages him to Cornet Peak, and I don't have it later. I think I AB1, and it'll encourage him to Cornet Peak me. That'll end his turn. Oh, what is this? Oh, okay. That's fine. This plus this. Yep. Hey, Bolter's getting in there. Oh, shit. It's 6. Oh, it's 8. Sorry. Oh, crap. Okay. Well, we're just blocking with everything. Oops. Alright. Fine. So be it. What did right-clicking just do? don't know what just happened. Okay. We throw all of our cards in front of CNC to protect this. Aether Vein plus pitch for Fighting Spirit last turn. Sorry for the random question, but do you know if you're allowed to change the position of your graveyard and banish stones in paper? Yeah, you're allowed to. Like I keep my equipment in a square actually. I don't use this T shape. And you know, some people are left-handed, so they actually put their deck here where the tunic is, and their pitch where my null ring gloves are, and they just have their equipment on the right side. You can change the position of your graveyard and banish it, so that might be a bit trickier. Yeah, I do know like people in MTG they put their banish zone ahead of their deck. I think as long as you're clear about it with your opponent, I think that's okay. And not a lot of decks use like a ton of cards in the banish zone, so it's fine. Yeah, it should be okay. Just you know, be clear with your opponent before the match. Okay, so I have nothing to do on my turn. So is he gonna force me to burn my tunic here? Maybe. It's gonna blue Aether Ice Vein me. Okay. That doesn't seem like a... Hard Fendel. Okay, there we go. Did he fuse it? Nothing is revealed. Alright, fine. I take 3. Okay. Nope. Okay, now he is. Okay. Thing is, I have no idea if, like, does he want to do this into this? Is that his plan? I think I just gotta hold up Tunic for as long as possible, right? Pitch this. E-Strike, go again? Does that even work? No. Because if I get a single Frostbite, my turn just ends. Wounded Bull, Arsenal, and E-Strike? That doesn't feel good either. E-Strike, go again. Pray that I don't get a Frostbite. That doesn't seem like a very good plan. Alright. Okay, so I guess I E-Strike go again, right? And then try to Wounded Bull. If he gives me a Frostbite, I take Tunic Energy. Then he'll get to Kraken me for free. That's unfortunate. Do I just play Wounded Bull? Or E-Strike 7? It doesn't seem good either. I mean, I'm not in a rush, right? I just should deny value from these. I should just keep my Tunic up as much as possible. Alright, I'm going to E-Strike, Sink E-Strike. Yeah, that's the play. Yeah. Going E-Strike 7 here. Hold up the E-Pot just for shenanigans. If he Kraken's Aether Veins me, that's fine. Okay, sure. So that's a second Oasis gone. So you see, by playing this way, it just gets all the D-reacts out of his deck. And then I can go to kill him. I'll play you next with Oldhim if you want to get that chip. What chip are you talking about? Okay, we go to end step. Is he gonna crack any other me? Probably, right? Probably not, actually. This card is probably an attack. If I had to guess, yep, there we go. Sure, E-strike me. That sounds wonderful. You want to play this game with me, Icelander? I have a lot more of these attacks than you do. Alright, we block 6, send a barraging at them. I already have your poker chip. What are you talking about? Okay, do I want the... Yeah, okay, I'm blocking 6 here. Okay. We're good. What is this card? Like, why is he holding onto it for so long? Is he's probably waiting for me to, like, go for, like, a Supremacy Warriors Valor turn or something. That's probably disruption there. Could be a D-react. But yes, I do want to play against Oldhim, so we can do that after this. Sure. So this Icelander is playing in an unconventional way, and I think it might be catching this Icelander slightly off guard that I'm playing in such an unconventional way too. Is it Brawnhide or Wounded Bull here? If I Wounded Bull, I get to hold the card in hand, which is probably better, right? Because if they Aether Vein me, I have to Tunic. Your Oldhim or regular, whichever one you want. I mean, if there's a 1% chance you play Oldhim at Worlds, you might as well get practice in on that. Alright, Wounded Bull for 7 here. Basically, E-strike 7 here. Aether Hail from Arsenal. Undid their action, okay. Yeah, giving me an Frostbite's not too useful when I'm just throwing giant attacks at you, huh? This Icelander doesn't play by the rules. I don't play by the rules. Sure, take 7. Probably has another D-react. But we're getting them out of the deck. Okay. So he just took 7 there. Fine by me. End step. Anything? Arsenal. Uh-oh. See, there's still too many reds in this deck, it seems. I took out, like... What did I take out? I took out CNC. I took out Glistening. That might have been the wrong choice. Maybe I was supposed to take out Supremacy. That feels bad, but that might have been the case. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, here we go. Okay, they pitch Kraken's Aether Vein. Well, I'm not really attacking with his hand, so I might as well just start a pitch stack on the bottom. Yep. This, and then... Sure, let's send the Supremacy to the bottom. Cornet peak. Interesting. So this is the end of their turn. Okay, so if I pitch Singing Steel Blade, that protects. I can't. They didn't crack an eighth. Did they? Okay, they crack an Aether Vein already. So if I pitch Supremacy, I can pitch Singing Steel Blade, swing, and still have one floating. Okay, there we go. That's what we'll do. The game was waiting to see who he would target with this. Wow. Okay. Okay, we just sent 2 Supremacies to the bottom in a row. Sure. Okay, we Dawn Blade, pitch Singing Steel Blade. So far, I think we're doing okay. Okay, played that from Arsenal. Fine. So I basically can't block this with my resource. Because if he Krakens Aether Veins, I'll have a Frostbite and I can't Tunic. So I just have to let this hit. If you go first, you can peek yourself to filter without giving the opponent the chance. Yeah? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, so now the Dawn Blade's resolving. Okay, so they're just going to take 3 here. Fine. No, I would not like to use my bolters. We're not using those until we're in deep second cycle, and I know they have no DBX left. So we saw 2 Oasis, 2 Sync. So I'm guessing that's the only defense that this Icelander is really running, because those are the most popular ones. Alright, we're going to pass to end step. With 1 floating and a Frostbite. Okay, good. Okay, this is a good hand. We can E-Pot, Barraging Bighorn, or Barraging Brawnhide, put another one into the arsenal. So we can, So do we pitch our blue here? I guess we do, because they could Cornet peek us. Okay. So did I pitch the E-Pot or the Iron Song response? I mean, I have 2 Supremacies on the bottom, so I definitely want to... It doesn't matter which blue I put next to it, I guess. Let's put the E-Pot, just in case there's a chunky attack coming. Even if there was a chunky attack coming, we're just... Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. Putting a... Yeah, it really doesn't matter. Okay. They're going to end step. Okay, they're not really doing much. So this actually could be a Valor turn. Nah. Nah. We're going to keep throwing 7s at them. That's what we're going to keep doing. This card's pretty sick, don't you think, guys? Alright, Tunic into Oasis. Getting the last one out of the deck. Okay, that's the last one out of the deck. Our opponent has actually gained 4 life over the course of this game. They pitched a heart, and then they played 3 Oasis. Okay. End step. Uh-oh. This is gonna hit us. I think we just have to take the damage, discard a card. Or we don't have a turn, right? Because we only have 1 blue here. Pay 2. Or discard. So if this hits, I discard the Warrior's Valor. Is it about time to start putting Warrior's Valors into Arsenal? I mean, we've gone through 3 Oasis, 2 Sync. Well, if we discard a Valor, that's also okay. And then... So they didn't block with this card, so that means they're going to use it. Right? They're going to ping me with the... They're going to ping me with the Kraken Aether Vein, I presume? So I might as well just pitch my blue here. But if I pitch my blue, they're not going to do that. And then I'll have to discard Valor. And then my turn is just pitch, swing, which is fine. Okay, I guess I'll use my blue here. Because that... Are they even going to do that if I do... They're just going to hold on to it. I guess that's also fine. This way I take less damage. Okay. No blocks. Do you want to pay 2 to avoid discarding a card? No. How many Warrior's Valors do I still have left? I still have all of them. I don't need this, I think. I think the pump is going to be more important for closing out the game. Because I have... Okay, yep. Discard. Oh, actually, if I pitch that... Oh, he's still doing it. Okay. Okay. Pitch a Warrior's Valor. Swing. Or do I want to pitch out for blood? I guess we really want our Warrior's Valor back in our deck. You know, something that's concerning is that they're actually ahead on cards right now. Which is really weird, because they keep on throwing this at me. And this game is actually going quite slowly. Okay, swing Dawnblade, pitch Warrior's Valor. Hold 1 card. CLF from Arsenal, fine. Don't care. Okay, I'm not going to make the same mistake. I'm going to watch this carefully. CLF. So this slows down my bighorns. So sad. Maybe I should have more two attacks. 2 cost attacks. Pitch the Iron Song response. Maybe I just play E-Pot as my turn. It's not awful. Yep. So I block with these, and then I can't even do that. I need 1 energy. So I can block with the... I'm just going to send Dawnblade at him. That's what's happening. Okay. Your day will come, barraging Braunhide, but not this turn. So this is actually good because then I'll still have one float. Like he's thrown 2 E-strikes at me. Like, huh. Like, as soon as I see his last D-react gone, I'm gonna shove my blade into him. And be done with these barraging big barraging broadhides, but that time is not yet. He's not low enough. I actually can't tell if I'm winning or losing right now. I've lost 10 health, and he started at 36. So he's lost like 22. I don't know what's going on. This is very interesting though, nonetheless. Ah, we found another oasis. Nice. Uh-oh, wrong turn to have it. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. Is this going to go away? Did he pitch 2 cards or 1? Okay, so this is going away. Unless he... it may stay here. It may stay. Okay, so I have to double block this. At worst, is pitch Oasis, play Time Snap. I feel like he's gonna bonk me on the head with... That's kind of bad, because I block like this, and then I have to pitch, and then I'll... Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. This is what we signed up for when we decided to register this deck. Okay, so CLF is going away, thank God. Okay. That's good. That's very good. That's very good. Okay. So now we can Bighorn... Sorry, Braunhide and then Arsa that. Sweet. Seven or 8? I don't get to say that often as Dory. Putting 2 cards in front of it. Ah, this kind of turns his 2 blocks into 3 blocks indirectly. Okay, sure. That's fine. End step. Aether Vein me? No. Uh-oh. We drew 4 reds. Oh, but he's attacking us. Thank God. That's fine. Alright. Which 2 cards do we not want? We want our pumps. We don't need Go Again. We have bolters for Go Again. Okay, I pitched some blues, so I should pitch this Overpower next. This is a very interesting game. Like, I haven't played anything quite like this. Okay. Red Aether Ice Fang going away. Sounds fine to me. End step? Question mark. Alright, we got 2 blues. Sweet. We're good. Aether Ice Vein, Kraken's Aether Vein. So he revealed Ice Bolt. Pitched Ice Eternal. Aether Ice Vein, fuse it with Ice Bolt. Kraken's Aether Vein, pitching Ice Bolt. Okay. So luckily we have the exact perfect counter to this. We pitch a blue, block this, pitch a blue, block 1, and then Oasis. Yeah, so we're good. Okay. So first of all, we pass on this and we block it. What do we block it with? I guess the hit and run is more valuable in our deck. The overpowers the pump though. Let's pitch this. Okay. Then this I want to block. So now I will Oasis targeting Aether Vein. And then use the last energy to block 1. Perfect. And then I throw Wounded Bull, Arsenal out for blood. And then it's time to switch modes. Start going after him with Dawnblade. Okay, so we play that. Okay. Pass. Block 1. Perfect. Okay, sure. Fine. Alright, this is the first time we've had an actual card, an actual warrior card in Arsenal. Frost Hex. Switching plans now, huh? Oh no, he played it. Okay, pitching's scolding. Okay, fine. Sure. Okay, it looks like this is the turn where I'm gonna bolters. Dawnblade, pitch heart. Tons of pump here. If he doesn't block, I bolters. He's gonna block. He's actually almost in lethal range here. If he doesn't block and then doesn't block, I actually kill him. Alright. Time for bolters to shine. We did not get any frostbites. Interesting. Block for 3. Oh, that is not a good choice. Okay, so do I Singing Steel Blade into Glint? Or do I just pour damage into him? Is he dead here? 3, 6, 10. I can put him to 2 right now. I think we just Glint is safer. Does he still have a D-React? He has 1 Sink Below left in his deck, I think. No Oasis, 1 Sink Below. Okay. Okay, so if I Sing Steel Blade into Glint, that forces him to Sink Below, then I can just pump. And if he doesn't have it, I just get to attack again, and then... Yeah. Okay. Singing Steel Blade into Glint. Let's make sure I still have Glint. Blocked with 1. Yep, we're good. Okay. Okay, does this resolve? As soon as he blocks with this Cornet Peak, like, my life becomes much easier. Alright, Glint. Here we go. Play Glint. How do I play it? Click it? Huh? Play Glint. Nope. Click Glint. Ooh. There we go. Okay. Passing on that. Give me a blue, please. Ooh, we'll take that. Okay. So now I... Out for blood here? Could I get +1 on my next attack? He has hypothermia in his deck. But I don't think it's in his arsenal. Or he would have played it here. Maybe he's waiting for me to pass priority here. So I play this, I'll have no float. I have to pitch this, then yeah, okay, that works. Okay, let's pour some damage onto him. Let's get reprise off this. Okay. So, but this also gives him a sync. Yep. Okay. Sure, that's fine. So did he sync? He did not. Okay, that's fine. Okay. So this is his last D-react in his deck, so now he's completely open. So now do we just... Is there an argument to grabbing Glint here? Nah, there's not. Okay. Alright, we want a blue on top. So we're gonna put this on bottom. Okay, now we're gonna pass priority. If he gives us a frostbite, we take the tunic energy. Okay, so he's taking 3. And I have go again, so I don't need to blow bolters. Now I could swing again for 4. Throws 2 cards in front of Fighting Spirit. Okay, so he gains a life here. Fine. He's gained a lot of life this game. But, I mean, these 3 for 7s just kept chunking him down. No reactions. Arsenal of the Oasis. Move on with life. He's now within kill range. 10 life is, like, pretty easy to kill. I still have bolters as well, which is nice. We pitched an over... Okay, so we want the heart next to that one. Okay. Okay, this is pretty good. This is not bad. So this is not an ice card. I think. So... Pitch, overpower, spoils the war, swing. Depending on what he does, either potion or E-strike. Yep, that sounds good. Alright, we're playing our first pre-combat pump, boys. Spoils of war. Any response? CLF from Arsenal. That sucks. Oh, that really sucks. Okay. Well, at least this is the last one. Okay. So, now I have to decide. If I swing Dawnblade, it costs 2. So then I can't E-strike after. So he was holding this. He could have given me a frostbite last turn, but he... Oh, he didn't have pitch. Okay. Sure. That resolves. Spoils of war resolves. Okay, so now I think I just E-strike, go down to 1 resource. I think that's the right play, right? If I swing Dawnblade, I have no resources. If he overblocks it, I can't do anything. If he overblocks it, I can... No, then I go down to no cards. That's not right. Okay. We're just going to E-strike 7 here. Float a resource. I mean, the really interesting thing is that our decks are, like, almost the same size. But the thing is, like, once he's low life, I can rely on, like, just a couple cards to win the game. I have 0 resources right now. Oh, I had a Frostbite and I had to pay for CLF. Uh-oh. That's not good. So now he can bonk me on the head for free here. And if he Storm Striders gives me a bunch of Frostbites, I'll also take damage here. Whoops. That's another thing that never happens IRL. Like, IRL, I would like, okay, yeah, I have a Frostbite and CLF is active. Okay. I just need to pay more attention. No blocks. Really? He has no D-React, so he's just taking this. Okay. End step. He's gonna crack an Aether Vein me. Nope. Okay. CNC. Okay. What did he pitch? Just a single Ice Bolt, so this is... Okay, so this will stick around. Okay, so what does my turn look like? Pitch a blue Iron Song response, right? That's some block with these. Oh, if he crack and Aether Veins me... That actually doesn't matter. Okay, we're good. Am I getting pummeled here? He's gone through his deck. I don't think he has pummel. Okay. Sure. This guy has had Fendel's Fighting Spirit, CNC, and Eastrack, just like me. I don't have CNC in my deck in this matchup, but yeah. Okay. Sure. Oh, no. Okay, I have exactly... Oh, if he gives me a Frostbite, I don't have enough resources to play Iron Song response. Costs 2 to play Dawnblade, costs 1 to play Iron Song. So if he gives me a Frostbite, I can't kill him here. But I'll have a card that he doesn't know about, so that's nice. Okay, let's... I could also just... Nah, it's not... I can't give him... I just have to be disciplined here. Not get cute. Yeah. He could have responded with Tunic, yeah. Well, I had no resources, so I couldn't Tunic against the CLF. Okay, Frost Hex from Arsenal, so I'm going to get a Frostbite here. Fine. Okay. I mean, you still have to block with one card here. Okay, sure. Another Frost Hex, fine. Okay. Okay, so how's he going to block this? I mean, he has to block this that I pitch and then block... Okay, so there goes the Cornet Peak finally. Good. Sure. So take 1, go to 2. I'm still not going to use bolters. The threat of bolters is like ridiculously high right now when his life is this low. Like, I only need like 2 cards to kill him. Or at least like rip his whole hand. Okay, so pass on this. This is a marathon stream. This is a marathon game right here. Like, if I actually play this IRL, I think I can play this pretty quickly. But here I'm like having to read like choose if you want to do this, choose if you like. I have to. I'm not too familiar with this, and I also am talking to the stream. So yeah, do you want to destroy refraction bolters? No. Okay, I'm just gonna go to end step here. Pay for my Frost Hexes. So I double pay here, and then he can bonk me for 1. But then he has 1 less card to keep CLF around. So, oh no, he'll have the same amount of cards. So do I pay for 2? Interesting. Do I pay for 1 or pay for 2? I mean, if I pay for 1, I get to keep this for next turn, which is, this card is super powerful. Channeling Fridge will be on 2, so he has to find a way to pitch 2 cards without Cornet Peak. I think I just pay 1 here and hold this. Okay, so he just let it go to end step. Fine. Oh, this is a great hand. Insidious Chill. Too late for this. Was this from hand? This was from hand. So he pitched Scolding, played this, so he's going to Arsenal that. Okay. Sure, that resolves. Okay, I have a 5-card hand going into him. He's probably dead here. And this CLS going away. Yeah, he's dead here. Okay. Okay, so we just swing Dawnblade into him. All of our stuff needs reprise. Oh. But he has no more Oasis, so we're good. That's 3 sinks, 3 Oasis gone. He still has 1 red. He has no more Aether Ice Vein either, so. I mean, he's running low on gas. I don't even think he could kill me with his remaining cards. Alright, so we're swinging Dawnblade, pitching an Iron Song response. And we say, what do you want to do about this? What would you cut and bring in the sideboard for the Bravo matchup? I'll talk about that after this game. Let's just close this out here. Just throw in Tunic in front of it. I mean, he dies if he just throws Tunic in front of this, right? I mean, I've just passed to reactions. Okay, so here it comes. Ice Eternal from Arsenal. Insidious Chill trigger. Frostfang revealed. So the last card is Frostfang. If it's fused, deal arcane. Okay, so create X Frostbite. So how many Frostbites is this going to make? 2, right? Oh, it depends how much he paid into it. How much did he pay into it? I mean, I guess we just let this resolve first, right? Okay, hold on. Played Ice Eternal from Arsenal. Played Ice Eternal from Arsenal. So he pitched Ice Bolt and Hypothermia. And then fused it. So he paid 6 into this. So this is X equals 3. So this is going to make 3 Frostbites. Plus... Yeah, this is just making 3, right? I might be thinking of another card. X is 3 here. Create X Frostbites under target hero's control. Then, if it was fused, which it was, deal Frostbites equal to the... Deal arcane damage equal to the number of Frostbites they control. So it's going to deal 3. And I have plenty of resources to pay for this, so I think we just let this resolve. I'll pay for the Insidious trigger, I think. I mean, do I even need my Iron Song response here? Like, he's about to... Is he blocking this? I can't tell. Did he block my Dawnblade? He blocked it with Tunic, right? So, he's dead here. So I can just discard the Iron Song response. I don't even need it. So I can keep more resources for the Frostbites. I do not want to pay. I'll just discard the... Like, we're already past blocks, right? This is the thing about not playing IRL. Like, it's very confusing what's going on. So it says... Oh, okay, the Dawnblade hasn't even attacked yet. Okay, so he put the Tunic in front of it, undid it. That's what confused me. Okay. So we're not even in blocks yet. Okay, so I do need this. Okay, so I will pay for this. I'll get 3 Frostbites, which is fine. Yes, I will pay. Okay. Okay, so now Ice Eternal's resolving. So now I could actually target this with the Oasis. Is that the play? So I'm going to get a bunch of Frostbites, but then I have enough resources to pay. No, I should hold the tunic for the Singing Steel Blade. So this is gonna pay for the 3 frostbites, and then the tunic will pay for the Singing Steel Blade if I really need it. I think we just let this hit. Okay. Okay. Here's a Frostfang in hand, so I think we're fine. Okay. So let this happen. Get 3 frostbites. Take 3 damage. Doesn't matter. Oh, that was a tunic trigger. He didn't put the tunic in front of it. I see. Okay. Okay, this is dealing 5 damage. X deal arcane damage equal to the number of frostbites they control. Why do I have 5 frostbites? I have 3 from... Oh! Ice Eternal was played with X equals 10. What? What? Oh! Yeah. Another thing that would never happen IRL is I don't know how much this damage... I checked this pitch, I was like, oh, I don't know why I didn't see 3 cards here. Okay, so X is 5. Okay, or X is 10. So 5 frostbites. Okay, so I have 5 resources here, so I'm still good. Okay. Choose an amount to pitch to prevent arcane damage. 0. Okay, Dawnblade resolves. He blocks, I Iron Song, I win. Done. Okay, we're good. Okay. Yeah, I really wish this was told earlier. Okay, Tunic. Alright, so he has to block here. Yep. Okay, so I play this. Pitching these. And we're good. GG! Very interesting game. Really enjoyed it. Thanks. Alright. Those attack actions definitely helped. I think so too. Yeah. Alright. GG, sir. Alright, we got there. A marathon of a game. Oh my god. I think we could have finished in 15 minutes if we were playing IRL. Like, half the time I was, like, confused what was going on. Okay, so that was 19 turns. Yeah, Ice Eternal is not well designed in this program for sure. I just... That's the first time I encountered that in this, so yeah. Yeah, D-High Mono, GG. That was a really, really interesting game. So I played Glint twice, which is fine. Pitched these, yep. Okay, so... I mean, I threatened 99 damage with 21 cards still in my deck. So, yeah. Like, this average damage threatened per turn, I think, is much higher than it would be in a traditional deck. Very, very interesting. Very, 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 very interesting. It seems like this deck is ending the turn with, like, cards, though. That's kind of something I might try to improve. But anyways, that was a great, definite thumbs up for my opponent. All right, Nathan, you still around? If you're around, just say something in chat, and then I'll host the game. Or maybe I'll message you on Facebook, see if you're still around. But I do want to get an Oldhim game on stream. I think if it was not for those attack actions, I think I could win. I think so for sure, yeah. Like, if I have to play something pre-combat and get a Frostbite, that already messes up my turn. And then the way your deck has a Kraken Aether Vein, I can't keep a full card or full grip. So yeah. Okay, Nathan, you're here. Okay, so I'm gonna create a game, and we can play. The game name will be TCGZ, and yeah. All right. All right, so let me know if you can join the game, Nathan. All right, we got the right person, boys. All right, I think we're running the fridge here. I don't think we're running Tunic. Are we running Tunic? Nah, I think we run Courage here. Okay, so what's good and what's bad against Oldham? So we're going to take out the CNCs. Those are bad. I think we just add in all of these goodies here. Don't play the Oasis. Don't play the CNC and just move on. I mean, the CNC is not bad either, right? Like, so extra cards. Do I need 3 extra cards, maybe? Maybe not. What do you guys think? You guys think I need the CNC? Even though it's awful against Oldham? Because right now I have E-Strike, Fendel's Fighting Spirit, Brawnhide, Wounded Bull as my giant attacks. Like, I have 12. If I add the CNC, I'll have 15. I mean, I guess we just have to assume that CNC is not going to get anything done. I mean, CNC is just 2 for 6. 1 card for 6 damage is not bad. You can always throw it to block. You know what? I think we need as much cards as we can. Yeah, we'll run everything except the Oasis against Oldham and see how that goes. Or do we want to go first or second against Oldham? I think we want to go second, right? Start with tempo. I mean, is tempo even a thing that's like gonna win us the game? Is the thing. Okay, all right. I think we're gonna go second. There's not many ways for my deck to punish. Yeah, and I'm running so many cards, I'm unlikely to draw E-Pot in my opening hand. Okay. We're going second. And we're going to run everything except the Oasis. Okay, so we have 65 in our deck, and he's running 60. So we're ahead there slightly. Or we're running 69, and he's running 60. Okay. Crown, Tunic, Crater Fist, Ironhide, Endless Winter. Okay. Pitched a Red Pummel. And a Cold Snap. He revealed a Cold Snap. Okay, so Cold Snap in hand. This is pretty good as a first turn. I'm going to start my turn with a bunch of Frostbites. That's really bad. So I guess I'm just going to throw these and then attack with this plus this. I'm going to get 2 Frostbites. So I'm going to need to draw at least a yellow. I'm going to take 2 damage as well. That's not good. If I block with 3 cards, I have 3 Frostbites, which is bad. Okay, Cold Snap in Arsenal. Sure. This doesn't even block very well. That's the thing, too. Do we just block everything here? Start with 3 Frostbites. Pray that we draw double blue. There's actually a world where I don't have a turn here. Okay, so we do get a turn, but it's not very good. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we do this, so we can arsenal the barraging. So this is basically just gonna get 2 cards here. This way I get to arsenal something, even though I'm sending a little bit less damage. I don't think there's any world where he lets us hit. Yep. All right, so this is the start of our pitch stack. I guess we want the remembrance first. CNC. Sure. So we can block and then pitch glint, send this at him, arsenal the E-pot. Seems reasonable. Block, block. I mean, what we're trying to set up is a giant turn, second cycle. So we're going to want at least 1 or 2 E-pots out. We're going to use our Twinning Blade, try to hit 3 times with Courage. So how do we set that up? I guess the core philosophy here is that whenever they're like ice decks are disruptive, right? So you just need to do very straightforward things. Sending 8 at them. Like if this gets 2 cards, I just 2 for 1 my opponent. So I'm hoping that by the time we get to the second cycle of the deck, I'll still have more gas than he does. Which is really, really tough generally against Oldhim. They're so efficient. So we know he has that ice card and that freezes your arsenal in his arsenal right now. This E-pot may not actually be played next turn, depending... Okay, so he's going to crown it. Fine. Huh? Oh, he he was blocking with crowd instead of a... Yep. Yep. What is this 1 here? Oh, this is like damage blocking 1. Okay. Okay. So he's not using Ram's Head here? Oh, Staunch Response. Okay, makes sense. Oh, man. Okay, so his deck has that. That means he's going to be pretty efficient, too. Okay, so he just 1-for-1'd me there. Ouch. But we did get a red Staunch out of the deck. So basically, we're not going to go until we see all three of these. Once we see he has no D-Reacts, no big D-Reacts, then we can go. If he wants to sit on that in Arsenal forever, fine by me. Oh no, it's Endless Winter again. So I just blocked 3. Did he fuse it? Fuse with CLF, okay. So if I block 3 cards... So if I block with 1 card, I have to pitch 2. If I block with 2 cards, I can't play this. Block with 2 cards, I can't even play CNC. Okay. So I could triple block and then play the potion. Nah, I think we just single block here at the CNC and then put these into the deck. Throw this out. So I'm gonna take 5, but that's fine. Okay. It's gonna Arsenal CLF. Later, Josh, I'll message you about the sideboard for Bravo. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I was gonna talk about that. Anyways, so Bravo, I would, if you're still here, against Bravo, I would see. There's no D-Reacts, but this can kind of work as a pseudo D-React. So I might go Tunic plus this. Frankly, I might just play the same against Oldham Bravo. Okay, so he's taking 8. Okay, that's fine by me. That's 8 less damage I'd still have to do to him. Yeah, so like I was saying, I think against Bravo, because there's no D-Reacts, life is actually going to be kind of hard. I would... So, these 2 cards are pretty good against Guardian in general. And I have a feeling that you're going to be lower life generally, so this actually might be good too. A lot of the disruption, other than Crippling Crush, you can play through with these big attacks. So I might actually just run the exact same thing, run these 3, Heart, Remembrance, Time Snap, and Wounded Ball against him. I think I would play the Oldham and Bravo matchups the same. CNC. Okay, he did not block. Hold on. So Crown of Seeds on his own turn. Okay, he Heart to gain life makes sense. So I guess he has a pummel here. If I lose the E-Pot, doesn't really matter. If I lose a card, also doesn't matter. I can just play the Time Snap on my turn. So I think we just throw 6 in front of it. We need 2 Twinning Blade. We need a Twinning Blade in our deck. I mean, he definitely has it, right? I could throw some armor and 2 cards. And then... this hand's clunky. I could E-Strike Sync the Twinning. That's also fine. I think I just double block here, and then let him pummel me, and then play the potion. Is that really the play? I mean, it's very obvious he has a pummel here. I mean, we just have... One of his pummels is at the bottom of the deck. He pitched at turn 1. Yeah, we just have to let it happen. If we block 10 here, play the potion, that's also not bad either. But then he'll just sit on the... That's actually not bad. I like that idea better, actually. So the question is, do I want the E-pot out or the time step? I think the E-pot out and then put the time step in is better. Although I only have 1 time step in my deck list, so it's like... Is this the second time he's CNC'd me? It is. So my arsenal will be safe soon. Alright. Overblocked by 4. In terms of card value, that was really bad, though. I just 3-for-1 myself. Alright, back to Wounded Bull. So block, send the Wounded Bull. Frostfang. So he's holding pummel. Unfortunately, I can't just play around this forever. So he pitched a blue pummel, okay. Interesting. I think we just block 6. If it hits, so be it. We just push Dawnblade. Oh, we'll lose our whole hand if this hits, actually, huh? Do we just give him 9, play out the potion, arsenal the Wounded Bull? Like, this has a relevant on-hit effect. I think we just block 9, play the potion, arsenal Wounded Bull. 3-for-1ing myself again, though. This feels bad. We only have 1 Twinning Blade left in the deck, so we really need to preserve it for a triple hit combo turn. He's already 5. He'll be at 8. I'll be at 50. He's already 7 cards ahead of me. Jeez. In what matchup are we using Tunic? Against Icelander. So I think we're going to go with the Supremacy turn instead of a Glistening Steelblade turn. I think if we set up 1 more potion, we'll be good. I'm already down 7 cards. It feels really bad. These potions, though, are really messing up his efficiency with Crown of Seeds, though. Another Frostfang. So this is probably going to get pummeled. Oh, well. Okay, so if I block with 2 cards and get pummeled, I lose my whole hand. If I don't block this, I'll lose a card plus have to pay. This will turn on Wounded Bull, though. Sounds like a deal to me. No blocks. Why is he playing Tunic here? He grabbed Tunic energy and then passed priority? What's going on? Am I missing something? Why would it... Okay, that's weird. Sure. So this is another red card that he's going to put in Arsenal. Fine. We're going to put Singing Steelblade back into the deck. And then we'll discard a Warrior's Valor. So we'll do this and put Out for Blood into the arsenal. He's already caught up to me in terms of cards. That's very, very, very bad. Double pummel? I really hope not. One card for 8. Sorry, pitch 3 for 8. Sounds pretty good, right? So basically my objective right now is just to walk the life totals down while setting up potions. And then go for a big turn with courage. And then finish with a attack reacts. When he has no D reacts. That's my game plan right now. Oh, it's waiting on me for reactions. So I dealt 7 damage to him, and now I'm going to deal 8 damage to him. That's the... Oh, my Dawnblade has done no damage this game. Yet. Just wait. My arch nemesis. Hell Puppy. I think he's debating whether to red staunch this. Go ahead and red staunch this. Nothing. Dawnblade isn't coming for you for a while. Okay, so he's just holding the red staunch, I guess. Or maybe he was thinking about Tunic. I don't know. Alright, we did it, boys. We did 15 damage with 2 attacks. So our opponent has tempo, but we have potions out. Okay, not a bad hand here. Okay, Ice Amulet, sure. Okay, so we can E-Strike and sink an important card to the bottom here. Okay. So he played an Amulet of Ice. Oh, that he didn't have enough block. Okay. Played Glacial Footsteps from Arsenal. Pitched. Nothing was revealed. No float. So it's just vanilla 10. Okay, so I just give him 2 cards and then E-Strike him? Yep, that's the plan. We need to maintain our Singing Steel Blades in our deck. Okay, this is the first one we've seen, so it's not too bad. All right, so we're throwing 6 in front of this, and we E-Strike 7 back. Yeah, let's do that. You're here, Mr. Bolton. I think I met you at Nats, Josh. I asked if you're the Bolton with the bucket hat. Yes, I was the Bolton with the bucket hat at PT2. Lumina go Boomina. This time we're going E-Strike +2 might. Not Lumina Boomina, but yeah. You did 7-1 CC and 2-4 draft. That's a very good CC record. Remind me what you were playing again? Okay, so he's going to take 4 here. Seems fine to me. So, let's recap. 7, 8, and then 4. That's how I got his life total down. Dawnblade has done 0 damage this game. 0. Okay, we're gonna pass. So basically, this is a waiting game here. I need to see his other staunches or get deep enough in the deck where I'm sure he doesn't have one. Because if I go for my big turn and he has a staunch, I'm in trouble here. Winter's Bite, okay. I will gladly pay here. I'll pay Supremacy, I guess. And we're just gonna barraging. We might actually have to throw our armor in front of a whale, unfortunately, here. See, gonna Ice Fuse this turn? Very, very unlikely, right? Yes. I would like to put Supremacy back in my deck. Snow Under. From Arsenal, okay. Pitch, Glacial Footsteps, Insidious Chill revealed. You playing Amulet of Ice. Ah, okay. So it was likely he was gonna Ice Fuse this turn. Okay. So pay 2 or discard, and then. So I'm basically just blocking this turn. Okay. Fine. So what do we want in our deck? Do we care if we lose a glint here? If we go down on life, that's actually good, right? So if we block for 5, we'll go below him. And we can put the glint back in our deck. So we're going to get a Frostbite, but it doesn't matter. Sure. We'll send the glint down first. Okay, back to him. You played Dromai. Oh. Yeah. So you have the same, or your last name starts with L, huh? Okay, so on his turn, he pitched Cold Snap Crown. Okay. We have 2 last-ditch efforts in our deck as well, so... Oh, we block with 1. Okay, here's the other one. So our turn basically has to be block with this, play CNC. Oh, okay. You're also allow. There you go. Nice. Okay, they played Glacial Footsteps, took it back, played Spinal Crush. Okay, fine. Sure. So he has the float. Okay. I mean, this old Tim deck is throwing some big attacks at me, but I guess this is how it is, right? Like, he's basically a stronger version of me. I'm throwing generics, he's throwing Guardian attacks. Okay, okay, so... We block for 6 CNC back. Is that really the best play? Or we block 9 and then Dawnblade back? That's even worse, right? If we block 6, we don't get crushed. This hand's not good enough, though, to go all in, though. Okay, we throw 2 cards in front of it. Do we still have our red overpower in our deck? Yes, we do. Okay, so we're good on that. We have 1 red overpower, we have 1 Twinning Blade. Could have been Pummel. He had a 1 flow and a Tunic Resource. You could Tunic Crown here. I'm not sure if I like this card or not. Like, it gives me 3 extra cards in deck. Turn 10, so 5 more turns and we get closer to the second cycle. Uh-oh, we drew our Twinning Blade. This is bad. Bad, 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 bad. Uh-oh. This is the wrong turn to get CNC'd. Okay, so we have to send our Twinning Blade back into our deck. So that means we can... Oh man, it's still Pummel here. It's not so bad if we lose this. Okay, so we're gonna have to block with our armor here. Because we have to send this back into our deck. What's in that arsenal? He doesn't believe me. Okay, so we have to pitch our Twinning Blade and something else to play Fendel's Fighting Spirit. So we basically have to block with armor in order to pull off that play. Because if we block with these, we lose our Twinning Blade. We lose one of our win cons. Because there's 1 here. We have to send this back into the deck. All right, we'll block like this. Sharpened Steel, yeah. They always have it with the tunic bluffs. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they do. Okay, so game plan. Set up one more potion. Get this Out for Blood out of my arsenal. Put a Supremacy into arsenal. Wait until we draw Singing Steel Blade, and then we go. So far, we've been successful in stepping the life down together. We have 2 Supremacies, 2 Singing Steel Blades, 1 Twinning Blade about to go into the deck. Okay, he's going to take 6. Okay, so 7, 8, 4, 6. Again, Dawn Blade did 0 of that. This is how I've done 25 damage to him. A 7 power attack, an 8 power attack, an 8 power attack that he blocked some of it, and then a 6 power attack. Alright, we want the Twinning Blade as deep as possible on the bottom. Okay, so what just happened here? He played Amulet of Ice, played Glacial Footsteps, pitching Insidious Chill, pitching Winter's Grasp, fusing it with Winter's Bite. Okay, so I have to pay and then block. And okay, so this is not that great for me. Pay 2 or discard. So if I discard, block, pitch, get this out, and I have nothing in my arsenal, that's not good. So this has Dominate. That's kind of annoying. That's just going to chunk me for 7 down to 11. That's not good. So I need to figure out what I'm doing here. I pay 2. Block with 1 card. Pitch. That's not efficient. Discard a card. Block with a card. Hit and run. Warrior's Valor. Keep out for... Okay, so that might be better. So just discard a card and block with a card. Warrior's Valor does hit and run. I mean, I'm not attached to these. I have more in my deck. Okay, so pass. Do I want to pay 2 to discard to avoid discarding a card? No. Discard Iron Song Response. Pass. Block. Pass. Pass. End turn. Arsenal. His... what did he fuse with Winter's Bite? So his Winter's Bite in his arsenal. Okay, fine. Or his Valor. Pitch. There's no reason to block 9 here. But okay. He must have had a bad hand. Yeah, this hand's garbage. Winter's Bite from Arsenal. Pay or discard. Okay, ooh, great. We can put our overpower back into our deck. Is that the play? We'll put a route back in our deck. Put route into the deck and then overpower swing out for blood stroke. Putting overpower into the arsenal is actually pretty good too. Means we could just power through with our epots. Okay, so we want to move the overpower into our arsenal. We want our route back in our deck. So we're gonna pitch the route for this Winter's Bite. Overpower, slam, overpower, pitch blue overpower, red overpower goes into your arsenal. That's the plan. Choose if you want to pay 1 to avoid discarding a card. Yes. Route, go back into the deck. Winter's Whale. I forgot about this. Still fine. I can throw a card in front of it and then still cycle this out, right? I'll have a Frostbite. So cost 2 to swing this. Yeah, we're good. Kind of would like a epot, another epot out, but this just hasn't lined up. I mean, with 1 epot plus courage, that's already 4 extra resources, so that should be fine. Okay, so he has no arsenal right now. Interesting. So if he doesn't block here, I get to chunk him to 9. And then we're really set to go. I think we're getting close to our second cycle here. It's turn 13. So turn 16-ish will be our second cycle. I kind of wish I was closer in life here. This 10 is not a comfortable place to be. Just 3? Sure. It's gonna de-react? No? Sure. Blizzard. Okay, so that's not the correct timing for that. Pay 2 or... Okay, pay 0. I think he just wanted that out of his deck. I don't think he... No. Okay, so they're going back. Okay, so Blizzard going back in the hand. Needs to go back one more time. I think you need to go back one more time. Oh, maybe I need to rewind. Maybe I need to click 0. Here, we got red overpower and arsenal. Quite nice. Just waiting for supremacy to roll around again. This is a frosty hammer here. We can go skull cap, block. Skull cap, block. No, double block and then wounded bull? Is that the play? We could conserve our armor. This should be icy. Yeah. Yeah, so here I don't actually have to give him 2 cards. So I can... Wounded... I could play Wounded Bull and then keep a card. If I block with 2, then I... okay. Okay, so let's pretend this is an ice hammer. So then this would be in his hand, and then, yeah, he still has his arsenal card. So it's almost the same thing. So if this is an icy hammer, we have to give him 2 cards, or card plus armor. But I'm not super attached to either one of these cards. Like, I don't need these cards to end the game. I actually don't need go again because I have this. So it's block this, wounded bull, pitch this. I still have less life, so that's good. Okay, so we're gonna block. All right, we're getting close to our second cycle. Replay the whole turn is the only way to fix it. Oh, yeah, we could have... Okay. Thanks for the tip. All right. 2 cards for 8. Yum, yum, yum. Like, we've actually walked the life totals down, and we've walked the cards down, and we've set up, and we still have our armor. So we're in good shape here compared to how it normally goes against Oldham. Normally it's like you just are running into a brick wall. Okay, is he gonna take this? I don't think so. Like, this card is dangerous now. No blocks. Really? Oh, okay, never mind. It just resolved. It's pretty good, right? Much better than any other 2-card warrior hand. No blocks. This must be a staunch, right? Yep. Okay, so that's the second staunch gone. Fine by me. Am I a joke to you, Dawnblade, probably? Don't worry, we're gonna end the game with Dawnblade, okay? It's not like we're gonna kill him with a pummel on a giant attack. Although we probably should put one pummel in the deck, now that I think about it. Okay. Your time will come, Dawnblade. We're just waiting for Steelblade Supremacy to show up on turn, like, 17. Uh-oh. Not good. Didn't draw blue with this. Okay, Snow Under. Pitching a pummel. Winter's Grasp is revealed. So he's planning on crowning next turn. So if I block, I block. We just send the Singing Steelblade back into the deck, I guess. Block. Send. Do you still have an Iron Song response? Still have one. Okay, so we can block, Singing Steelblade, pitch, swing. Is that the correct play? Block, get a Frostbite, Sharpen Steel, swing. That's actually 1 extra damage, right? But then I'll take 2. No, that's not good. Nah, we'll just block for 3. At this point, we should just play Talishar in this deck. Nah. We can't. Yeah. I mean, I think we're just block, right? Pitch. We would have wounded. We could take 1, keep Wounded Bull for next turn. We're getting so low on life. Like, this is not... Like, every life point matters here. My next turn is going to be so crap, though. So... Is there any way I can block? No, I can't. 2, 3, 4. Nope, there's no way. Block. Nope. Alright, we're just blocking here. Okay, so this unfortunately is not going to get much damage in here. It's just going to get 1. Because he definitely wants to crown this Frostfang away. Alright. So, we started the game with 68 cards, I believe. So, 2 turns. Have we drawn any cards that's better at the game? So I guess turn 18 we start the second cycle. He didn't use Rampart because I never swung my weapon. Well, now I'm swinging my weapon. This is a perfect time to do it. Crown. Get that card out of here. So unfortunately, we're only doing 1 damage here. Sad life. We'll take it. Whatever. Aha! Oh, no. Okay. Well, I think we're just going to block their supremacy and wait for the last one. Is that the play? Okay, so what's our play? If we get a frostbite, we can't do anything. We could CNC it, that's it. So I block with these. Do I want to hold the supremacy? This plus this blocks for 4. CNC, hold supremacy for the next turn. Ugh. This might be time to hold the supremacy here. Do I just block like this, play the E-pot? I can't. This is definitely second cycle right now for him. Look at this. This is actually kind of insane. He's about to draw, so he'll have 23 cards for a second cycle. I'm probably going to have 18 cards for my second cycle. All right. What are we doing here? Block like this. Hold the supremacy. Hopefully he can't double pitch into this next turn. I think that's the play, right? We're running out of armor as well. That's kind of the issue. Hold the supremacy for the next turn. I guess that's what we have to do. I think these CNCs are good enough. That is annoying as shit. So it's a good card. Or he doesn't want to crown it away. Hey, I got 2 Terra Sunders. Nice. Okay, so if this turn the CLF goes away and I draw a good hand and he doesn't put much pressure on me, I'm going to go for it. Okay, this is not quite the hand I want to go for it. Okay, so he could pitch an ice card and pummel this. Is it block 6, put the E-pot down? Yeah, this might be block 6, put the E-pot down. If I get pummeled, I'll have to pitch the supremacy, but I think that's fine. Okay, this is going to give my opponent 1 full turn to do whatever he wants. Okay, that's unfortunate. Fine. That's fine. So, did he... Ah, he had 2 ice cards. Oh, no. That's really bad. That's unfortunate. Okay, so worst case scenario here. Can't play the E-Pot. Ugh. He has no arsenal, though, so we're good. And we have enough life barrier here, I think, to survive. So he can't efficiently block this here. He probably just has to throw one card at this. If he goes to 8, he actually will die to my big turn. Looks like he's not blocking. Fine. I've seen 2 staunches from him. I've seen 2 pummels. Does he even have Oaken Old in his deck? I don't even think I've seen it. Oh, God. Look at this hand. I think this is the hand. We go for it. Or at least we feign going for it. Oh, no. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, so do we just Glistening Steelblade here? I mean, we're not actually going to win the game with Glistening Steelblade, so we're totally fine to just block with it, but do we want to put it back into our deck is a question. I think if we put it back into the deck, and then he hammers us, we play this, or defend with the Iron Song response, then we could take 1, and then we can pitch the Heart of Fendel. But he'll have an efficient block on that. He'll go down to 7, and he'll attack us back with 4 cards. I really hate holding a card this long. I've held this for 2 turns. I don't know what it's... Like, he didn't block that turn, so he's gonna use these, or he's gonna... No, he's not just gonna hammer me. Something bigger's coming here. Something bigger's coming here. Pitch Glistening back into the deck. Do I really want that? Because if a big attack comes here and I get caught with the Heart of Fendel, that's really bad. I think I pitched the Heart of Fendel here. So I can block with these if needed. Okay, so now I presume a big attack is coming here. Because he doesn't need 3 cards to just hammer me an arsenal. Oh, okay. We both got our hearts here. Okay, so this is not iced. What is going on here? Pitch the Glistening and then... I don't need this Steelblade Supremacy that I've been holding on to forever. Because another one's coming soon. This is only 11. That's not going to punch through against this. If I leak 1 damage here and then I... Any Bolton testing in the future? Yes, there will be. The people on Twitter, though, voted for Dory experimenting. Just barely, though. I don't know what to do here. Block with glistening, swing back. That doesn't feel good. Like, if I play this out, he's gonna have to block, right? No, I won't have a frostbite. 1, 2, so... Nah, I can't afford to take damage here. Fuck it. This is almost certainly a pummel coming, you're right. Is it worth using his last red on this, though? He won't have an arsenal. I could actually play Supremacy and swing, and that would actually probably get cards. This may not be the turn to pummel. Like, he can he can hold pummel in his hand and then put the put a card he doesn't want into the arsenal so he can crown. Okay, there's red pummel. Sure. Pitching blue pummel. Sure. Sure, that hits. Take 5, go to 3. Okay, so do I have to pop off here? So Supremacy, I'll have 2 float, and then I can overpower. I need to think here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, 3, 4. If I break courage here, I save my E-pot. Am I reading this correctly? No, I don't. So I Supremacy swing Dawnblade, see what he does. I might pop E-pot to overpower. And then I'll bolt or pitch what I draw, brace or swing. This might get him low enough that he has to block his second turn. He has nothing in Arsenal as well. This is big. Okay, so we're going to go Supremacy Swing Dawnblade. Let's see what he does. It's time, boys. We haven't swung our weapon for any damage, but it's going to get damage in this turn, I think. This would be a very unfortunate time for him to draw his third staunch. He's like been hiding where his staunches are with Crown. Could also have a Blizzard here soon, too. That's also really bad. Okay, if we need to, we will E-pot overpower here. It's happening. That's right. This whole game has come down to this. Gonna no block this? He's gonna probably throw armor in front of this, if I had to guess. Undid the last action? Huh? Need... Huh? Need what counter? I don't know what's going on. Tunic counter, I missed the window. Okay, sure. Tunic to Rampart here, I'm guessing, right? So this tells me he doesn't have Staunch in his hand, or else he would Rampart Staunch. 5 on hit draw. This is a very sneaky... If he doesn't... It's actually very possible he doesn't block here. Or just throws his armor. If he throws Crater Fist in front of this... I'm not going to play the Overpower. I'm just going to say sure. Like, he has to block an even amount for me to even play this Overpower. So he might be thinking, like, it's not even worth... Well, no, he doesn't have... He doesn't have an arsenal, so he's in a tough spot here, actually. It's very rare that, like, a 2-card hand Dory does anything, but I have an arsenal and I have 2 potions here. I still have my armor, so this is actually very, very threatened. This is actually exactly what happens in Blitz oftentimes, is you get to this lower life total, but I still have my armor. Yeah. He could just block 5 with all his armor. He's probably thinking about using the Ironhide legs here, although he might be thinking about the Rampart. If he blocks with just the Rampart, he's dead. If he blocks with the Ironhide, he goes to 1. If he blocks with the Crater Fist, he goes to 1. If he blocks with all of them, that's actually the saddest position for me. Because I have to play Overpower for no reprise. Tough block here. 2-card Dory, baby. We're actually even on cards right now, 21 to 21. I'm down on life here, but this is still fine. I mean, just the fact that I'm making this a game against my teammate Nathan Crawford, playing Oldham, and he knows how to play against Dory, this is already kind of a miracle. This is actually the most important turn of the whole game. Armor. Armor, armor, armor. Yep, looks like that's what he would do. He's gonna do. No reprise. So he's gonna go to 4. I'm gonna draw a card, and then I'm gonna get cards from him. He could probably return damage with, like, a hammer. I block with the Brave Forge Bracers, go down to 1. Okay, blocking 6, 8, 10, 11? I mean, if he's over blocking this much, I'm totally fine with that. He can't return much damage to me, and then I just block with bracers and go for it. Looks like a block for 10. I'm not going to go for it on a block of 10, I think. Okay, canceling the block again. I feel like this is going to be his final block. Okay, so I guess we just have to overpower here. For no reprise. Take him to 4. I mean, we have to do it. There's no other way to do it. So he was playing around route here as well. Like, this is actually the most damage that I could do. If we draw a 20... No, we're not going to draw our 20 blade. That's pretty far deep down. Okay. Just have to do what we have to do. We still have our route in our deck as well. So we could just play to that, actually. Okay, so we're going to draw a card. Oh! Not a good time to draw that. Or is it? No, we just have to... This is not a good draw. But we're definitely on our second cycle now. Do we bolter here? I think we have to. Unfortunately, this is going to be very telegraphed here. If we courage into swing, do you think we can get him to overblock? He has to block for... If we courage into swing, presenting 5. Is there any world where he only blocks 6 against that? Yeah, he might. If I bracer put this to 6, that doesn't do anything. I need to pitch this anyways to swing. What am I thinking? So because I still have courage and a time snap, I effectively still have courage and refraction bolters here. 6 on hit draw, so this is gonna get 2 cards here. So my opponent's not going to have a very good turn here. I basically can block with the Braveforge Bracers, have Courage and Time Snap, so I should be fine. I think we're in a good spot here. Because if he wants an Arsenal, he has to Winter's Wail me, and then I can just block with the Bracers. Oh, baby. Pretty good. Pretty good. Could be better. Could be better. Could be better. All right, what is he going to do here? Everything here is super dangerous for him. Okay. So it's just vanilla 7 here. So we need to keep a card for... No fuse. So if I block 2 cards here, I go to 2. If I block 1 plus 1, I'll go to 1. Pop Courage Swing. So block Glistening plus Braveforge Bracers go to 1. Courage, swing. Depending on how he blocks Glint. See what I draw. Overpower into... I think we have to go to 1 here. If we block with 2 cards and go to 2, our 2-card hand is not powerful enough to win. Because if I block like that, I hold 3 cards back. It's very, very dangerous for him. If he blocks exact, I actually kill him. So he has to overblock here. And he can't use his crown or his rampart. He could throw his Crater Fist, so he actually might live at 1 here. Alright, we're going to 1, boys. Courage into Dawnblade. Holding 3 cards. Danger level is off the charts here, boys. This is where I die, says Nathan. Maybe. You have twinning. I do not have twinning. But he doesn't know that. I think twinning is like 8 or 9 cards down right now. Well, I'm definitely going to get to draw a card with Glint. That's the nice thing. If I popped my Time Snap Potion, he would actually probably overblock here. Actually, is that true? Let me think. Was popping Time Snap Potion good or bad? I didn't pop it, but... We're at the final stretch now, boys. If you want another example of why I play Skullcap over Crown of Providence, here you go. So if he blocks for 9 here and hammers me, I can block with 1. I'll have a 4-card hand with a Time Snap Potion. I still have 1 Twinning Blade, 1 Singing Seal Blade. Two Singing Seal Blades, actually. But one of them is very close to the bottom, so... I'm a play around Glint only. Never mind, I can't. This is what Warrior does to people. Puts them in tough positions. Blocks are 7 here. If I Glint, grab a yellow here. I actually could get in for 1 here, but that's not good enough. I think we Glint, see what we draw. And then probably overpower, and maybe we use... we just need this to hit, because if we could attack again, we're going to get more cards. Alright, let's Glint. Draw a card. And there we go. That's what I thought this was on the top of my deck. I didn't say anything, though. Alright, so now we have to decide. Do we grab Route? Or do we grab Twinning Blade? We grab Route, we go to 4, we go to 7 against his 4. And then I play the Iron Song for game. That's exact lethal, I think. Let's make sure we... Did I play this correctly? Okay, let's think here. So assuming he doesn't have a D-React, even if he has a D-React, that's actually fine. We'll go into the next turn. Okay, so pitch Overpower, Singing Steel Blade into route, play Blue Iron Song. How much damage is that? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 damage against his 4 block. That's exact lethal. I think we did it, boys. I think we did it. Still have my route in my deck. I remember I put my route down. I think we have exact lethal. Alright, Singing Steel Blade. Grab route. Return. Actually, this is a hard return here. If I return this... Well, he's either dead or he has a D-React. So, yeah, we'll return this. Okay, Oh, he could Earth React. Yeah, you're right. But I haven't seen him have any Earth cards. He's on his second cycle. He has no Earth cards. If I grab Twinning Blade here, he's not dead. I have to grab Route. So, you notice with my deck build? Oh, shit. Okay, so he's gonna ult him, pitch an Earth card, make me put this on top. Okay. So I don't have exact lethal. Interesting. I did not actually think about that. So if I had pitched the Iron Song response, that doesn't do anything. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so he Ice Reacted me here. Okay, never mind. I don't have exact lethal here. Okay, so we're going to put this back on top. Fine. Putting him to 1 is still pretty good because I can 3 block Brave Forge Bracers and push into him next turn. Okay. Okay, so we're going to resolve Singing Steel Blade. Not much left in the deck. We have to grab Route here. If we grab Twinning Blade, what happens here? I just swing into him. Let's think here. If I... Actually, grabbing Route here may not be correct. I grab Twinning Blade. I have Go Again. And then I can... Oh, shit. Oh, if that's a... If this is a 2 block in his hand, he loses. Because I can time snap, swing, swing. So, okay, so let me explain what I'm thinking about. Oh, I could have just played the Iron Song response in reaction to the Ice React. I'm an idiot. That's another thing that would never happen IRL. Okay, okay, so if I had not been bad, I would have won the game already. But let's see what we can do here. So if we Twinning Blade here, and then swing. It'll be for 3. And then... So if I time snap into swing... Oh my god. Sorry. It showed me inactivity. If I grab route, he goes to 1. Then he has 2 cards to block my next attack. He can block for 3 in the swing. Okay, so it's the same thing. But this will sacrifice my time snap potion to possibly win. And this will keep the route in my deck. And I'll also keep a Singing Steel Blade in the deck so I can grab route. Okay, so let's go with Twinning Blade. So grab the Twinning Blade. Play it. Time snap, hope he has a 2-block. So before this resolves, I have a window to react to his react. So I'm really silly to not, like, that's something that happens here, but like, yeah. Okay, so if this is a 2-block, we win, because if we time snap into swing. Oh no, time snap's an action that puts his Crater Fist back. Oh, he already blocked with Crater Fist once, right? So okay. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna Twinning Blade, time snap potion, swing. If this is a 2-block, we win. So how do we can play it? So no reaction here. Time snap swing. This is a 2-block. It is a 2-block, boys. We got there. Dawn Blade. Exact lethal, boys. That's how we do it. That's how we do it, boys. What a game. Well freaking played. 90-minute game. Holy crap. Oh, man. What a game. Oh, my God. Okay, so IRL obviously would play that much faster, but here I want to kind of learn the lines and everything, but yeah. Holy crap. That was nuts. Oh, my God. 19 turns. Oh. Yeah, I could have even Brave Forged. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Oh, man. Look at that. Wow. That's nuts. Let's take a look at my pitch stack here. Oh, I guess it's not pitch stacked anymore. Because I sing is Steel Bladed. Yeah. Okay, so my deck list only has 1 red overpower, 1 route, and 2 Twinning Blades. I think you actually need to play all 3 of these cards. Like, you have to play an overpower, you have to play a route, you have to play a Twinning Blade at the correct time to win. GG, Nathan. Yeah, so my deck basically has no room for error against Ultim. Like, I had to maintain an overpower, I had to maintain my route. There was even one turn where it looked like I was gonna go for it because I blocked with my armor, but that was just to get a Twinning Blade back into my deck. Yeah, Dory's really fun. Lots of lines you could take. And yeah, I do think the CNCs were actually a good idea, even though on paper they aren't doing anything. But yeah. We also, I think we had one last-ditch effort left in our deck as well. So if that, I don't think it would have came to that, but I think we had one left in our deck as well. Yeah, we did. Okay, so if the life totals were higher, this might have made the difference there. And we still had a Remembrance. I don't know actually what I would have grabbed with Remembrance. There's nothing like... I probably would have just grabbed the most chunky attack I could. Like, I would probably grab the Wounded Bull if I was managing the life a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, so we're... I have a CNC E-Strike Fendels Fighting Spirit kind of like in most matchups. But then I also have 3 Barraging Brawnhide and 3 Wounded Bull that I bring in. Yeah. The amulets are a little too fancy. Yeah. I mean, they cause me to discard cards sometimes, but it's like... Or have to pay, but it's like... My deck didn't really want to go for 5-card hands until later. Okay, so basically the essence of the essence of this deck against Oldhim is you just throw these giant attacks out. Okay, you keep a close monitoring on his D-reacts. You work the life totals down together. You set up some potions. And then when you draw a Supremacy plus either Overpower or Singing Steel Blade, then you just go for it. And you try to get a triple hit combo off. Or you just get them low enough so that you can work the turn cycles so that you can get ahead. Very interesting game, actually. That was actually a nuts game. I think that's where we're gonna end for tonight. I've been live for 6.5 hours, but we got a few of the fun games in. We got, we had a couple games against Lexi. We played against a Levia and then some Kanos, and then we also played against a Briar. And then we played against Icelander, and then we ended the night with an Oldhim matchup. Yeah. That was fun. I think there aren't really any changes to be made yet with this deck. I think it's in a decent spot here. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's where we're going to end tonight. If there's any questions, you can leave them in the chat right now. I'll kind of answer them as we wind down. You just got here, Bree. You just missed an epic Dory versus Oldhim game. So I built this deck to combat Icelander and Oldhim. So I play in a very, very odd fashion. I have 15 of these giant attacks. CNC, E-Strike, Fendels Fighting Spirit, Barraging Brawnhide, and Wounded Bull. So I have 15 giant attacks. So if you watch the Oldhim game, like almost all of my damage came from these giant attacks. It wasn't until the very end of the game that my Dawnblade actually did any damage. Yeah. Yep. Glad that you got to see the end of that. Yeah. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna be wrapping this up. It is 1:22 in the morning right now. Yeah, we'll be back maybe tomorrow, play some more Dory games. Maybe we'll play some Bolton, we'll see. Yeah, alright, so this is Josh signing out. Alright, see you guys. Have a good evening.